Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Calcifer. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Solato, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Federer Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic. Chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark Stream, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts. Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts. Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9,
All right, you should be able to.
All right, there we go. Frank, you there?
I'm here.
All right, we can hear
Excellent.
you. We got to just change the names here.
Yep.
Costanza and Pete Genovese.
So we got Pete.
All right, guys, thanks for joining us. We got a special guest here. We got Frank Maioletti from PA Pro Am Pool, along with Brian Brendan, Bobby Hilton right now. Give you guys some good matches. Special thanks to Chicken and Bobby for taking us to this time. And now we got some great action for you tonight. How you doing there, Frank?
What's up, guys? What's up, Shark Streamers? How's it going tonight?
Not bad, not bad. I've got an awesome event going here with 64 full with a real solid field of really, really good players.
Yeah, I was looking at your player bracket earlier. Some real strong players there. Alex Bosch, Lucas.
Yeah, Alex just
Powers.
took out Lucas. 9-7. Yeah, Bo Powers. These two guys, Ron Costanza. I'm going to get their Fargos right now.
That's what I was just going to
I
look
think
up.
they're both, or Brian Allen, they're both probably close to 700. I believe it's 4-4 right now. Because again, you know how it works. Got to reset the stream every 7 hours. You know that, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so we're on 7-Eleven.
On 7-Eleven, I think Pete's only like a 680.
Only.
Only 680. So the gentleman in the black shirt, that's Pete.
That is correct.
Okay.
He is a 2-time USA Amateur champion, by the way. Connecticut player. It's pretty impressive, right?
Nice. I actually have the U.S. amateurs going on across the country today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my streams, my feeds have been nothing but U.S. amateur players in their brackets.
Wow. Yeah, he won it twice. Really, really impressive.
Swing it to 3.
And it's 4-4 if you want to check the score, I'm pretty sure.
The score's already in progress.
Yeah, there we are. We already started because we joined. This is 8. We were watching 4 earlier. I'm sure you can look at the score sheet.
I'll go right now.
We have the camera, no, in the PTZ.
They wouldn't have it there. Oh, yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Is it aiming in the right direction? No, it's still on tape. Okay. Yeah. Fix that first.
Well, Ron's a real solid player. He's always in the tops of the Josh tournaments. He travels well. Goes to New Hampshire, Massachusetts, any events they have, Rhode Island. Oh, watch this, hit a little hard.
I believe I actually played against Ron up at Buster's Billiards in New Hampshire.
There you go.
A year and a half ago for my father-in-law's memorial tournament. I believe he was there playing. Pretty strong player.
Yes, definitely. Definitely consistent, Again, I think it's 4-4 right now. It should be a good match. And there's a race to 9 there on the winner side. So are you used to the color of these, Frank, or do you usually play with the regular Aramis?
I know all the colors. They're all different depending on what sets you are. Black color.
Yeah, we have the purple 5. Big
purple
4,
5.
purple 5. Brian
Big
calls
4,
it pink to
purple 5, right?
Pink to purple.
This is the black set, correct?
It is. Yep.
Yeah, these are Aramith Blacks tournament.
You gonna break out the 100-year balls, Bobby?
No way, man. I think we're gonna raffle those. What do you think?
That'd be a great set to
That's
have.
a
Absolutely.
hell of a prize.
Yeah,
Hell of a
somebody's
raffle.
gonna win that, right? It'd be nice. Nice win for somebody for sure.
Put me down for 2 numbers.
Yeah, we'll probably do like the Powerball on a Saturday or something. $50 a spot. They're hard to get.
Absolutely. I think there was like about 400 of them made.
What's that?
There was only like 400 made or something like that.
Yeah,
Correct?
400 made. Yeah, 400 made, and they're tough to get out there. And the price keeps going up. 1,000, 2,000, 1,500. And people asking crazy money for them. They're nice. They're pretty stylish. They look kind of older schoolish, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
What do you think about this 5 out here, Ricky?
Well, he's got an opportunity to Play this. The pocket becomes big having that 8 in the corner. I would try to play some safe though.
All right, kind of a
2 rails up to the top rail.
not terrible, right? Guess who's kind of maybe
Nah.
trying to do that and maybe hit the 9 or something? Because there's wild 9 here too.
There's
Yeah.
wild 9.
It's wild 9 all day. Mike Zuglan, old school, no jump cues. Break in the box, wild 9 on the break, wild 9 anytime.
Rack for your opponent. How about that?
Rack for your opponent.
1980s pool. I like it.
That's when I started playing.
I see
By the
maybe a
way-
little. I'm
You go
sorry,
ahead.
guys. Sir.
Oh,
I
no,
see
I was
maybe a
just-
little left-hand English off the edge of the eyeball here, trying to make the 8. A good draw stroke. He's going to have to be able to slide it pretty well, but I think he can make the shot with his skill.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I like the safety coming off here, coming a couple rails, but see how aggressive he is. I don't think he's a real aggressive player. You know,
Oh,
he went
then
for
he
it.
smashed it.
Yeah, he went.
Look
for
at
it.
this. Not on this
Oh,
table.
hold on. Yeah, not on the 4-incher.
Not on this table.
All right, Pete Genovese with a pretty good opening, wide open. Nothing in trouble here, Frank.
Now looking for maybe a low right-hand English come off 1 rail, try to get himself lined up for the 6. I want a slight angle on the 6 though, so he can come out 2 rails for the 7.
He wants to come right around there. Don't want to be too far. Oh, look at that. How about
Goes
that getting
forward.
fancy?
Nice bit of
Yeah,
sauce.
we're going to get a boom for that because that was not easy. And he hit that beautifully. Look at the stroke on this ball, guys. And he avoids the 9 and gets almost picture perfect on that green 6.
Out to the 7 with a slight angle.
Yeah,
I like going forward on this 2 rails. Get yourself out to the
It's a
center
little
of the
in the
table.
jaws. I gotta go clean the lens or something. This is weird.
Gonna call that a little weird on this one.
Yeah, it's a little overexposed. I'm not sure what's up there, but whatever. We'll figure it out.
There it is. Beautiful. And the way he's stroking the ball, I have no doubt he's going to go 2 rails and just come right to the middle. No, he's not going to come back. He's just moving the cue ball beautifully around this table.
Perfectly
Nice-
on
nice
line for
job.
the 9
Yeah.
in the side.
Yeah. You must have the earpiece, Listen to what I'm saying.
Not if you can hear us.
All right, there it is. That's 5-4, race to 9. Again, you guys are watching the Joss event here at Yale Billiards. We got special guest Frank Mailetti
Yes,
from
sir.
PA Pro Am Pool, and good stuff here. We got some really good matches. And do you know Pete Genovese at all, Frank, or just?
I have no other name. I believe I probably met him once or twice at your room when I was up there. Probably
Yeah.
the first time I've seen him play. But I mean, we got primetime action here on a Saturday night, so we got to make sure we got the big ballers on the table here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I get it. Let's share it out there, guys. Let's get the numbers up. This is some great pool. You got
If
some
you're able
good
to, guys,
commentary.
make sure you could donate to the stream. You know, Bobby, just like me, puts all the money back into his equipment. There's not too many of us that are able to do free streams around the country. So if you can, even a few dollars helps. Boards cost $10, $15. So even if it's only able to do $10, $15, every little bit helps.
Absolutely. And then you get the higher speeds for the internet, the higher packages. Just seems like everything else. It looks like we might need a new camera too, Brian. I hope not.
I'm hoping I just smudged the lens a little bit or something, but I had to bring that back to life this weekend.
Rub a little
And
grease on it. You'll be all right.
Yeah, yeah, right.
You can see it. It's just a little off.
We'll give you the Barbara Streisand Vaseline cam, or not Streisand, Barbara Washington or Walters. That's it. That's what I'm thinking.
So this is scratch on the break. He's got ball in hand here. Every ball has a pocket. This is probably the most difficult shot here to get on that 2 to get to the 3.
I like putting a cue ball either off the rail or against the rail, and it looks like back cutting the 1 into the pocket, putting that cue ball right in between the 5-6. I think he's going to draw the ball here, though. Come out
So he's
maybe
coming
1
straight
rail.
back towards the
Try to
track.
come over here. Yeah, kind of like that.
He just took the angle.
The only thing I don't like about that particular shot, he's got to spin the cue ball to the left and come out 2 rails for the 3. He
Got
could
a
clip the
lot of
9.
traffic.
There's a lot that can go really wrong, but
Hey, he's a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, because obviously 100% knows what he's doing.
Yep, for sure, for sure.
Pushes that 4 towards the rail.
Oof, this is not easy right here.
This is the kind of shot though you can let your stroke go a little bit because all you got to do is just go back and forth. Unless you really just get unlucky, you should have a shot at the 4 afterwards.
Yeah, we call it just make it in your set position, right? Just make the ball.
Mm.
Doing good. Shoot. I'll give a shout out to my guy Austin. Austin won 2 rounds on the 1 loss side. Kicking butt and taking names. Good job there, Austin.
Yeah, it's this guy, Ron. He put me to the 1 loss side.
He's no joke, man.
What a shot, man.
He's no joke.
No joke at all.
Just made a good shot there, but he got a little weird on this ball here.
Yeah, he's a little thin on the 4 ball. I'd like a little inside English on this 4. So when he hits that top rail, he kind of straightens the cue out.
He's going to try to pull it back and pass the side. Oh, wow. He's trying to thin it.
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
So what do you think of these rules here, Frank? No magic rack, no jump cues. You jump with your house cue, or your break cue, or your playing cue.
His words exactly, where you're allowed 2 full-length cues, 1 to break and 1 to shoot if you so choose, but no jump cues.
That sounds like every tournament I played in the 90s and 2000s at the Taom Billiards back in the day.
Hell yeah.
That's
We used to have
2024.
Redford Reyes come through and Corey Deuel come through and play those same rules.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Listen, I mean, I'm not Earl. I'm not going to complain about a jump cue, but I got no problem going with some classic rules, you know?
Yeah, no, it's a little different. How do you argue with success? He's got 64 player full field. He almost sells out at Turning Stone every 6 months. He does a lot of good things for the sport. So
he's been running tournaments for a long time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's in the New England Hall of Fame, correct?
Yeah, he's a great player. He's a professional pool player. Obviously played a lot of straight pool, bunch of 150 ball runs, which is absolutely amazing.
I don't think a lot of amateur players realize how hard it is to run 100 balls.
No.
Like some people say nonchalantly, like, "Oh yeah, I can run 100." Like, no, it's incredibly tough. That's almost 10 racks.
Yep, it is.
Well, especially
it's
when,
like 4 racks short of 10. It's very tough to run that.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider that you have to get 14 key ball or 10 key balls, and that key ball is just so important to stringing 14-1, and people just like, oh yeah, you can run any ball you want, but that 14th ball or that 15th ball on the table, that's the one that trips everybody
shot.
up. Yep.
I'll tell you who's great to watch is John Schmidt. He's got a really nice YouTube video. I think it was like 400 balls he ran, and just the way he positions his breakout shot every rack, he positions it off like the 3rd shot almost every rack, and you can just see exactly how he works the rack to get to that shot.
Oh, Keith David's got a great comment. Zuglan can run 150 and let you pick the break ball every rack. That's pretty.
That's strong.
Strong.
That's real strong.
Yeah, it's funny. We were just talking to him in the booth. I was talking about maybe getting him up to do a clinic for straight pool. He's that good, where people would come from all over to see him because he's that good in straight pool.
Straight pool's a dying art, man. There's not a lot of straight pool tournaments around the country anymore.
Oh.
And then when you do get them, they sell out. I mean, people come in from everywhere because it's just not a game that's played too much anymore.
Oh, for sure. What's going on, Hector? How are you?
Watch this thunder break.
Well, back before I had kids, I used to run a straight pool league out of Yale Billiards.
We did, yeah. You actually had a computer.
I had a spreadsheet and everything ready to rock and roll.
It was awesome. Yeah, if you kept that up, it'd probably still be going.
I think I can resurrect that because I would love to play more straight pool. That was my game of choice.
That's gonna have to be on Sunday afternoon, but I like it. The only days we got, but we can do it.
Let's see if Bobby can say no to a league.
They play a little. They take a little long.
Now the way I had it, well, I mean yes, but the way I had it set up was, it was handicapped straight pool, but I had a number for every player in the league. So if you were not as strong a player, you might have a number 40, and if you were a stronger player, you might have a number 75, and you race to your number. And the numbers would fluctuate based on how you performed, week to week to week. So it was a pretty solid handicap system, and people really did enjoy it. And then, like I said, I had kids.
We had a straight pool league at Bluegrass, but it was open scheduling. So you knew your opponent, and then you had basically from Monday morning until Saturday morning to schedule your match sometime during that week and play it.
It's kind of nice. That's sort of like our list.
Our list, yeah. That's what I was.
Yeah.
For sure. Mine got a little weird here. He's not perfectly straight, so got to avoid the pocket.
I came up too high on the rail.
Yeah. Look at a replay. No, again, the reason why he misses is these pockets are so tight. If you don't hit them true, and you hit that rail.
You hit anywhere west of the first point, it's not going in. Yeah, right there. Boom.
Yeah, catches the rail.
And he looks like he got a little mojo going on here. If he runs his rack,
He's got swagger right now. I think you're right.
Yeah, he does. He does. It was funny. He was down 4-2, and I was taking some pictures of Lucas and Alex in the crowd and stuff. And he goes, "What's wrong with your tables, Bobby?" He goes, "They're not taking my balls." I said, "Pete, come on, man, turn it around. You got this."
I heard that all last weekend.
Oh, by the way, thank you very much for providing the feeds from Bluegrass. That was absolutely fantastic. I did like 24 hours in the booth Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I had a blast.
It was great pool. Frank, you did a great job out there for sure.
And we had a lot of great players come out to that. The fans are great. The room was awesome. Thank you guys for coming down, doing interviews, and just being around all the content.
Yeah, no, definitely was it was nice to see. You were there the whole time. You just try to do whatever you can do to make it happen. And I
actually slept at the pool 2 nights last week.
You slept at the pool? I swear to God, sometimes I feel like I'm gonna just fall asleep in this booth right now. This little closet.
Yeah, we have a little back office that's got like a cot, the shower. And 2 nights I slept there. I didn't trust myself going home.
Yeah, I can't have one of those.
Bobby had a shower here. He'd have so many vagrants just living in the pool. You know what I mean?
I'd have to come over you, Frank. Wife would kick me out. It would be ugly.
I think we're on a break here real quick.
Yeah, it looks like Pete took a little step away here.
I see you have a couple females in the tournament too.
Oh, yeah. There's at least 4 to 5.
Netherlands, Jackie, yeah, a couple other ones for sure.
And there's the chicken and hunt.
And there's Bobby, our chicken, our 2 ounces. Let's draw a circle around it in case you guys don't see him that much.
This is chicken right here, and that's the professor right over here.
Legend, that's Bobby.
Legend.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And there's Zuglan over there in the red shirt. He's running the event.
Oh, this is
Zuglan.
This is the man right there.
Yeah, he's mean.
Oh boy, I was when he was like, I was getting ready to get my name called. I'm just like, I just want to make sure I'm still in the room so I don't get yelled at by Mike.
Yeah, he's rough, but he runs a great ship, Frank.
Very tight ship.
I've actually never heard any complaints about Mr. Zuglan's tournaments. I've always heard that they ran with a lot of class and very smooth too. He just tries to keep the matches rolling.
That's what he does. That's what he does. So, like, give you a quick example. He says, "Do I have a little bit of time?" He says, "You might, but don't go far because we're putting him right out." So, of course, Lucas gets in, takes a ride to his house, and he's up next. So I'm calling him, "Lucas, get back here!" And
yeah, we try to move our tournaments along with like our regular events, like the 599s and so. But like the event we had last week, and that was the first time we kind of did scheduled rounds.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, if we can run every tournament like that, I thought it was amazing. But you have
scheduled rounds are great, but the issue is you have to, if you have 2 slow players, it pushes the entire round back versus they just push back one match.
I saw a couple of those at the Pennsylvania Open where it was just, you saw that the round pushed out, but there was at least one table that was about an hour and 10 minutes behind. I'm like, oh, this is going to really screw up the rest of the pace, but they recovered.
Yeah, they righted the ship. Even for the draw.
That's got to stink though. Imagine you run over about an hour and 10 minutes, and it's like, okay, I just need a quick break. Nope.
Yeah, nope. Let's go. Looks like we're back here with the action. He's got the 3 ball in that corner.
Yeah, I think you can just cut it thin and come right up towards that pink 4. The 4 has.
They're pretty deep.
5 has a bunch of pockets. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
I like what you're saying, Bobby. Maybe just play a little inside English and aim right for the point of the rail.
You just want to come right about up here somewhere. You don't want to mess with that purple ball coming around or mess with that 6 ball. But he is a little stretchy here, so it's maybe a little more
rake for this one.
It's a lefty. Just stretch over the table. It's no big deal. Oh, look at the size of that extension. Hold on.
Yeah, those are the vacuum hose extensions. Those are the first ones that ever came out. You remember those, Frank?
I do remember when they came out. I actually was going through my mom's vacuum, seeing if she had one, so I'd have to spend 25 hours.
I actually have one, and you just slide it on the end of the cue, and it's literally the extension vacuum hose. It's like 3 feet or 2 feet, 2.5 feet.
One of the guys that was playing down here last night had one of them, and I took a look, and I was like, oh, that's interesting, because I got an old cue. It's a 27-year-old Predator, and was like, there's no screw hole for an extension. There's no way to put an extension on it. So I was looking at this little sleeve, the Jobby, and I'm like, maybe that'll work.
I have one in the office. You can try it out. Come on.
I tell you, did you ever see the ones? Did you ever see the ones that you stick on the bottom and then you screw it tight?
Yeah,
like
the telescopic ones.
I watched somebody break a $4,000 cue because they tightened it so tight that they popped the ivory on it.
Oh, that's brutal. That's rough. Yeah, those things are kind of funny. They're tough, but they can be tricky. And if you're not, and especially if you like miss a shot and then you tighten
you grip it, yeah.
The Rom looks like he can play a little maybe quarter ball if inside English here. Play the 4 to the corner, come one rail for the 5. Doesn't want to. He can even go across the table in between the 8-9 and be okay. Also,
I forgot to watch out for that point there. Get it nicely. Good shot.
Real strong.
All right, guys, we've got about 100 people watching. Again, let's continue to share. Again, we got a special guest in the booth with us, Frank Mailetti, and of course Brian Brennan and Bobby Hilton, giving you guys awesome action. And, Hector just said lots of killers in that tournament. Wish I could have made it, but I was a lot of housework to do. Still have a few good tournaments coming up. I'll be in October. Thanks a lot, Hector.
That's what Sunday's for, bud. On Sunday while football's on.
Yeah, there you go. Right. That's it.
Well, it's Saturday night. I know everybody's not out at the bar partying yet, so make sure you turn on your television upstairs, turn on the basement one, and flip it on the iPad too. Get more subscribers.
Absolutely, I like that. And I know you're really great at this. You do a great job with your YouTube channel. We're starting to grow ours a little bit now.
I'm blowing up our YouTube channel. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah,
you got to get YouTube's where it's. I think YouTube's where it's at. Facebook's good too. You guys have a great following on Facebook. I have a great group following, but I don't actually stream too much to Facebook.
Right. Yeah. We got both, but we're definitely trying to push YouTube a little bit more. People like it because they can put it on their TVs.
Exactly.
We have it on Yale right now. We have this on all the TVs because our box does YouTube.
Literally every TV at Yale Billiards has this stream going right now. So it's a little bit of self-promotion, of course, but people are you do see people craning around from other tables and checking, seeing what's on the main table.
Ron's not happy with that. He hit that a little too hard. He wanted to get that before the side. He was actually pointing to
get by.
Yeah, gets by, but he was trying to be.
He doesn't want to be on that angle.
He's got to stroke this ball pretty clean too. He doesn't want to catch any rail on the way in.
Dawson, to answer your question, Alex advanced. Lucas is on the 1-loss side now.
9-6.
9-6, I think was final. Look at that shot.
7-11 right there.
Just a nice little bounce here. He's good to go. Oh, he's got to shoot it cross-handed.
How about
that? I love that. I shot at least 10 shots today cross-handed, and almost 8 of them I made.
I'll tell you, I was very, very impressed last week with Alex Bosch, the way he played.
Oh, he was shooting so well.
Amazing, right?
He was my dark horse when they got to the final 16. I really thought he was going to knock off Jonas at one point before they started the match.
Yeah.
I think a big
and I love Jonas. Jonas is a great kid. I for some reason, I thought Alex was just really, after he beat Roland Garcia, I
thought
was
huge. They came back 10 to like
for the
7
moon.
or 8, 9, something like that.
Now, don't forget. Now, when I first got Jonas and Jose Alberto Solato, Alex was one of the first one to take a lesson from those guys and learn how to break. So that had to be hard playing one of your mentors. One of the guys that taught you how to get to the next level. So, but he played good, and Jonas just played really good that match. Alex didn't make mistakes. It was just a good match.
And Alex is such a nice kid too. So polite,
so
always great
natured
to be around.
Yep. Totally
every time you see him walk into a tournament, you just get happy. You're gonna have an easy day with at least one player.
Yep. He's It's funny. We were talking about it earlier with Bobby and Chicken. He's the opposite of Lucas on the table. He does everything really well, and he doesn't do anything fancy. Or Lucas will have to make a great shot to get out of it, or go jump, or reverse-handed. And they both have tremendous games. I'm not picking on Lucas at all, but their styles are so dramatic.
Every player has their own style, and it definitely is different. And some styles, counteract other styles. Like Alex played young Tommy Haas on my stream at the Expo, and I actually thought going into that match, Alex was the favorite, and Tommy's style of sort of a run and gun kind of counteracted Alex's technical style for that particular match.
Yeah, that's a great point. It's exactly what I was talking about. Kind of similar to that, but Yeah, good match. Alex is 4 rounds in. He might have played one more, and he'll be coming back tomorrow.
How many are you bringing back tomorrow?
I think they're bringing 12 back. It usually brings 12, is 64. So and then they have a second chance tournament here as well. So anybody that played in the tournament today can play in that if you're not a pro. So that's not a pro event. That's an amateur event.
If you're watching tonight, guys, you definitely got to make sure you subscribe tomorrow because I know you're going to be able to get to see the finals and semifinals for only the subscribers.
Exactly.
And for a little bit of dollars every month, I'm gonna sound like PBS here. For a few dollars every month, you can see some great players that it's not your local APA players. These are like Lucas is a 128 matchroom player.
Yes.
Alex Bosch is top 200 in the world. So these are
Onas
guys
just
that
moved to number 11. How about that?
yeah,
It's
this is
crazy.
number 11 in the world. Like you get to see some great players for essentially pennies.
Yeah, I mean, and not only that, not to continue the PBS, what do you call it, pitch, but for $4.99 a month, you get involved in our monthly raffles that we do every month on the first of the month. Last month we raffled off a $790 McDermott Mach 1 brake cue.
Yeah.
We've raffled off lots of signed balls, from our people that have come to visit us at Yale Billiards, jerseys, patches, Taom Billiards,
like
the WR Magic Polish, all that stuff. We raffle off quite a lot of stuff, so it's definitely worth the $4.99 just to get your name in the hat.
I definitely earned my Team No Sleep patch last week.
There you go.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, isn't it such a great feeling though when it's finally over? You just get.
I'll be honest with you. There's a video out there. I cried. I sat down in my booth for a second and I cried for a few seconds. It was good tears. It was just like it's finally over, and it was also like I finally did it. I definitely had a great.
This was your inaugural event, right? This was the first one.
Yeah,
and
it was the first
now
time.
you just got to realize that 360 days from now.
I'm already locked in for next year. We already talked. I already have all my sponsors on board again.
That's excellent.
We're gonna try to shoot for at least 15 or 20,000 next year added.
Nice.
Oh wow, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I have no doubt you're gonna get it. You're doing all the right things, Frank. Really are.
But the crazy part is you got about another few days to a couple of weeks to just sort of breathe deep, and then you're just gonna have to be right back there getting everything started up.
That was a fantastic shot off the 6 playing the 8. Yeah, it definitely gets a boom.
Yeah, check out this shot, folks. This is a beautiful carom here by Peter. Nice.
Brains it.
A little weird on the 6, but he's still at the table.
That's just it. You're still shooting. You can make the option to play D, or you can try to keep going.
Bobby, are your side pockets 4 inches too?
Oh yeah,
they're all.
Check this out.
Yeah, check the overhead out. The rails just come and just approach the entire pocket.
Yeah, so tough. They're so tough. It's funny. Anybody
you need snooker balls for this table,
right?
I know, right? Nice shot right there by Peter. Left him right behind the center.
Yeah, it was a good stick.
I tried to play this thin if possible, 2 rails and catch the 6 off the second rail as the thin and try to leave the cue ball back up table.
Yeah, see, I'm not pro.
It's not an easy ask.
Yeah, I'm no pro, but my mindset is basically get the cue ball as close to here as you can. Oh, look at this.
How about that? Oh,
we're just kicking in.
Just kick it in, I guess.
Yeah,
so what do I know? I was thinking the little kick and stick action there would have been appropriate, but he's just, hell with it. I'm just going to pop it.
7-Eleven. That's what I do.
Yeah, let's just get out of the rack. No big deal.
No big deal.
Hey, Michelle Burns, what's going on? I saw you chatting with Curl Bird today. How fun was that? All right. What do you think? It's not easy here to get on this 9 ball.
I think 2 rails, bottom left side. I'm sorry, it's side bottom, however you want to look at it.
There's one rail.
Brains that thing.
One rail with it.
You see that? I mean, he absolutely hit the center of the back of the pocket.
How old is Ron? Is Ron looks like he's
up there? I'm not 100% sure of his age.
Yeah.
Right? Too many players. I didn't have time to grab. See,
he's reached the full.
I was a tough mess. I went corner on that.
Let's look what happened in the replay. We just showed you those side pockets, Frankie, right? They are brutal, man.
Yeah,
If
so
you
you gotta
don't hit
drain
them,
them.
yeah, if you don't hit them center pocket, they just don't go. So
I'll tell you,
many.
instead of shooting towards the, I'm aiming for the black rubber. If I'm shooting towards the pockets, that's the only way I know they'll go in.
Absolutely. You know, even that's no gimme. Nice shot right there by Peter. All right, Frank. We're gonna give you the floor. Let's give you a little plug here. I don't know if we have anything from him on the replay, but let's tell us a little bit about your stream and what you do.
So PA Pro Am was created about a year and a half ago. It's just basically we're in the grease. We try to get everywhere we can, go all over the country. We got our cousins up there to the north, the Shark Stream, to help support us. We support them. We run state championships. We run pro events. We do action matches. If you like what you see with the Shark Stream, you probably like what you see with us too. And then we always never try to step on each other's toes. So if I know Bobby's running a big event one weekend, I don't run a big event because we all want to watch pool. We all want to hang out. So same thing with Shark Stream. If you like what you see, come stop and see us. Our next big event will be the Pennsylvania State Women's Championship. Last year, Bean Hung won the 9-ball. We had Karen Core. We had Sophia Mast, Brianna Miller, Ashley Benoit. We have a lot of the great women from northeast and New England come down. So
yeah, my daughter signed up for there. If I don't go to Vietnam, I'll be there. So
you go to Vietnam.
If I add the,
nice.
we're still working on it. We're not 100% yet. I think it's.
I got an invite to the Reyes Cup. I'm not sure if I'm going yet either.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot, right?
24-hour plane flight.
That's what we're all fearing. I mean, we gotta suck it up, man. This is what we do. The players do this daily or weekly or monthly.
Bobby, you and I are a little bit bigger than most of the players. We don't get the luxury of having a lot of room in the seats, and I'm not paying
next to me. So
I say Lucas is paper thin.
Yeah. That kid, I watched that kid eat about 100 hours worth of food Thursday night, and I have no idea where he put it.
His metabolism is insane, and do it while you can, kid, because it stops around 30. You're done after that.
Yeah, no, and yeah, so that's the biggest thing with the flight and everything, and see what happens.
And it's tough to get all the way out there. 2-3 connecting flights.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons. Like, Jonas flew back to Spain a couple days ago, right?
Yeah,
and he said
halfway there.
Yeah, he's going to be closer. It's still a heck of a journey, and even then, I think where you fly into,
Peter,
I think is like a 4-hour drive to the actual venue.
No, I don't think so.
I thought I saw Federer post something about that, but I could be
maybe where he is right now. He's in a different spot,
perhaps.
Oh, look at Peter.
Look at this. Smooth as silk.
Throws out for the 9. Great shot.
And I don't know if you saw our little button that we have, Frank, if he makes this 9-ball.
Oh.
We got a little something. I don't know if you guys do anything like this, but how about this?
So we have a Hill graphic, and then we
totally
have
stealing that, by the way.
The Hill, like that one.
I watched that when I was watching your stream, and I was like, "Oh, we gotta steal that."
And then I had it lined up for a golden break, and nobody did a golden break, so it was kind of useless at that point. But
Hill Thriller. I also like when you guys were doing the actual main table stream. It's like you had the buttons for it looked like you had animations for rack 1, rack 2, rack 3, rack 4, and that struck me. Yeah, that struck me. I'm probably gonna steal that too.
All right, there we go. Peter breaking, looking pretty good here of 7-5.
There's the 9 almost to the corner.
Almost.
Is the 9 spot in this tournament, or does it count?
No, it's golden.
Wild.
It's golden. Nice.
Nine's wild anytime.
Lucas lost 9-6, so he's on the 1-loss side.
Andy Gal, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Andy Gal, one of our biggest sponsors.
Oh yeah, he's a first time, all time, and he's the one that's doing when we do these subscriber giveaways. We should probably do one.
Yeah, we should probably do a couple of those actually. Yes, let's do a couple.
I think I refereed with Andy last year at the Expo. I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't think so. No.
No. Okay.
Oh yeah, he definitely didn't travel out there that I know of, unless he snuck out without me. But I think so.
All right, well, if one of these guys gets to the hill, we'll give away a subscription.
No, I think we can give one away.
You want to do it right now?
Let's do it right now. Let's give one away for Frank. Even though Andy's surrounded with, because Frank's on the stream. Let's give one.
It's Andy's subscription, but we're in honor of Frank. How about that?
There we go.
And just random, right? We just pick somebody random.
It's gonna pick someone at random.
There you go.
And you'll get a notification in the chat section saying you've been gifted a month subscription.
Very nice.
You just got to click on the whatever it is and claim it, and you'll have access to all our member content. And you'll be entered into our next raffle on.
There it is, right there.
October 1st, 10 days from now.
If anybody out there wants to donate a subscription, they can do that as well, right, Brian?
Absolutely.
Larry Johnson. I think
Larry
that's Larry
Johnson.
Johnson from my area.
Is it really?
That would
I
be
think he's
cool.
down in Delco, PA. Yeah.
Oh, how cool is that? How cool. It's funny. I got a lot of players when I was at your room. Hey, I watch the Shark Stream all the time. JoJo Johnson was there.
Oh, JoJo is awesome.
JoJo Johnson was there, and he was like, hey, I like you guys, all this stuff. But he was from New York, but he was at your room.
The great thing about where your room is, where mine is, like we're only 3 hours away from each other. So like, I literally can run a tournament, a small tournament in the morning, leave at 5 o'clock, and be up there by 8:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, we've taken a drive. It's not that far.
Nice.
Right up the turnpike, and
there's those side pockets again, man.
Yeah, that's tough.
That
two ball's in a bad spot. I think I'd like to see Ron play another 2 or 3 rail save. Try to put that cue ball behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think I definitely gonna put that cue ball behind the 5-9, I believe.
That's your blocker right there. There's your O line.
Good shot. With the long view just to see if you can get it at all. Has a good lead.
You got a little work to do.
All right, guys. Again, thanks for watching us. Again, we got about 100 people watching. Got Frank Miletti from the Pennsylvania area, PA Pro-Am Pool.
He opened it up now. That could be trouble for Pete.
Yeah, definitely. Again, 2 to 3 is the biggest problem, but you know, he's got the skills to do it. All right, let's see that stroke, Ronnie.
He's actually the line on this too, coming off the rail. He might clip that 5.
Ooh, yeah. That was a tough shot.
Married up.
All right. So Pete has a no shot here. I don't know if he really has a safety because it's so close.
Is that 2-7 wire to the corner?
That's a
great question. I was just looking at that.
That would be something. I would love to see him fire that. Oh, look at that. He tried.
I had a chance of maybe.
Let's look at the replay. I think it would have been a little short. I think it was going towards the bottom rail a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely going towards the bottom rail.
Bottom rail, but still nice effort. Still no leave right there. Nice job by Pete.
One pocket shot.
Gave Pete the side here.
He's got a slight angle too. He can hit that bottom rail. A little bit of left, come back up for the 3. Just has to avoid the scratch in the pocket.
Oh,
miscue.
I think, yeah, that must have been. Yeah, he's staring at his tip. Not happy.
It's a perfect opportunity to plug your house guy for tips.
There you go. We got Nick Marino and we got Taom Chalk up, by the way.
Of course, McDermott does navigator tips. A lot of good stuff.
Nick's your local APA guy up there too, isn't he?
Where's the Greater New Haven APA?
Absolutely. It's funny. His son, Nick Jr., was doing commentary this morning.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll definitely hit up Nick Jr. when I'm in the booth by myself going forward, because he was really good today.
Yeah, I was talking to him when I was up there for the VIP party. I was talking to Nick. Nice kid.
Yeah, we're very fortunate. We have some real great. I'm sure as you do, as you want to start doing these things, you know, we got very lucky. A lot of great people that help out. You know, like Nick Marino, yourself commentating. Got Ray Laniers tomorrow. Raymond Laniers, you know him from Florida.
Oh, Raymond's great. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do some commentating for us tomorrow morning. So, you know, we're very lucky with all the.
Oh, that means I have to come down here.
sir.
Raymond's an award-winning audio-visual guy. I don't know if you know that
that
about
right?
him. He's won some great awards. Like I'm talking top-end awards for audio-visual.
Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. We're back.
Questions
got a
on the
ball in
comments
hand.
section. How big is this table? This is a 9-foot Brunswick Gold Crown 3. Isn't it 8 to 5 after the BNR? It's entirely probable. It sure is.
Oh wow.
We had a couple of distractions here. We're trying to plan tomorrow's stream, and
Thank you guys very much. I don't
Is
know
that
about
Miss
you,
Katie
Frank.
Burley in the house up there?
What's that?
Is that Miss Katie Burley in the house up
Yes,
there?
absolutely. Yes, for
in the
sure.
She
red.
is. Yeah.
For sure. And the guy who did your tables as well is here. Get his name, but yeah. But yeah. Are your guys? I'm sure your guys or your listeners are right on top of things, right? They help us out more than we do. You know, they tell us a score. If we miss something.
Oh,
they're
believe
right
me,
on
when
it,
I
right?
get something wrong, they let me know.
Oh yeah, trust me, they love letting me know. I get Facebook messages, text messages. I got an email the other
Phone
day.
starts
Somebody told
blowing
me.
up. Facebook Messenger.
You got an email.
I think we were 2 points off of John Ponigar's Fargo, and I got an email about it telling me to fix it.
That's hilarious. That's good
I
stuff.
might send my taxes to some of these guys on my stream.
Right?
They don't miss anything.
It's great though, because like, you know, we were talking, having a good time. I must have missed the button, and they helped us out with the score. So good job. Kudos to Ben Savoy. And I'm surprised he's not here. He's a great player as well. Ben Savoy, really good player.
I think he's loading up for a draw here.
He's definitely cranking. There it is.
Nice stroke. Like I said, 2-time U.S. amateur champion. That's a lot of pressure. Great player, knows how to play.
And Groves says, send my taxes too, please.
All right, Pete for the win.
Oh,
Commentator curse.
Oh, it's real. Bobby says it's not real, but I think it's real.
No, it's real. I just want to see more racks.
He hit that too hard. I mean,
I think he gone
on this table. That's rough, man. You can't hit that because once it hits that bottom rail, it's going to bounce out.
Got 8-7. He's pulling back.
Let's try. Oh no, I just added one to the 8-5. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure that was accurate. Let's reverse it again. Yeah, it's 8-6 on the flappers.
There we go.
And you can see the TV in the background. That's our YouTube.
Oh yeah, there it is,
right there.
It's
Nice.
we're on an infinite loop here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though, because like the whole room's full. You know, the whole everybody's.
Yeah, when Jamie figured that out, I was actually, you know what? That's actually really, it's really clever.
Yeah, you don't figure that out, our bartender.
Literally, just say, oh, why don't you just open up the YouTube app on your cable box? And that's it.
We're doing a TV by TV.
Why don't we?
Bobby, what's coming up? What's happening at your room soon? Anything new happening? New renovations, anything like that?
You know what we're doing. We
Did
talked
we say
about it.
this?
See, you got digital pool coming. Where's
Okay,
January
now we can
2nd?
talk about
January 2nd. January 2nd.
January, October 2nd, sir. Yeah, I've been hinting at it towards the last few streams, but I didn't know until this moment that we had the clearance to say it's official. But yeah, we're getting ourselves a digital pool just like Bluegrass.
Yeah. And how do you like it there, Frank? What's the biggest positive and
I
negative?
think you and your streamers are going to love it.
Absolutely.
Are you? What setup are you getting? Are you doing the all table?
All table.
All 18, right?
18 tables, 18
And that means
monitors,
that
18
your viewers
tablets.
can see every table.
Yes.
See any
including,
match.
including the 2 to 7 foot diamonds in the party room that we have yet to stream.
And the great part about it for Shark Stream is when the tournament's over, you have all that in a hive. You actually can go back and re-commentate matches.
Yep.
So if you had a fantastic match on, I don't know, table 2 that happened during your live stream match. You can go ahead and go back and commentate it and call the action. And I think your viewers are going to love it.
Yeah, you rerun it. People love to watch it with commentary. They don't like the silent. I think maybe I did 3 or 4 matches ever on the Shark stream with no volume. Just don't like it. I'd rather not run it.
It's interesting because let's say my friend is playing on table 15. You have the main table with the actual commentary. But now,
Commentary, yes.
but that's exactly it. So my friend's playing on 15. I want to tune in and see my buddy. But at the same time, and I can go back and replay because it's all recorded and saved in the cloud and all that good stuff. But the what we were doing with the Pennsylvania Pro-Am at Bluegrass, I set up 4 buttons in the booth here that was like, table A, B, C, D. And when we'd have one table that was basically the focus of the thing, but when we're between racks, let's go check in on table. It's like a golf tournament. It's like, let's go check table 9.
That's the greatest thing, in my opinion, about it. You can just jump from the action.
I got so many compliments from the viewers just saying, "Oh, this is fantastic. We can see, get a score update on Alex. We get the score update on Lucas or whatever, and then we go back to whatever one we're focusing on." It worked out really good.
And what's great for your subscribers is, they can subscribe to the room, to the digital pool setup. They can watch APA matches. They can watch their friends playing.
Yep.
And
yeah, we haven't figured that whole thing out yet. They have to set it up themselves, both players, I believe. Correct?
You can turn them on too if you know that there's going to be APA league there.
You can turn the
tablets. Let everybody know, but yeah,
you can turn the tablets on anytime.
Because once you turn the tablets on, the stream goes on, right?
Yeah. But there's also other options. You can turn the stream on whenever you feel like it. You can just you can sit at home, and if I don't know, some fantastic road player walks in and wants to play Lucas on a table that you don't normally stream on, you can still pull the cameras up.
No, we just drag Lucas over to table 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's really cool stuff, man. And just the scoring alone, like even for this tournament, even though he doesn't run it that way, there's going to be a tablet there, so everybody's going to keep score because it's easy.
It's such a great thing, and for your viewers at home too, it's such a great thing for them. It's more interactive on their end.
Yep.
They get to be more interactive with the matches. They get to be more interactive with the players shooting. If you got a favorite player, you could just basically follow him from table to table.
Oh, Andy said, about time you could use those cameras I bought. Andy, you bought like 6. When you get the bill for the other 18, then you're going to be like, oh my God. If you get the bill, Andy.
Well, these are the brackets we have today.
Yeah. Actually, no, Brian, we do have them on digital pool. We have them on digital pool. So if you guys go to digital pool, you can check them out. They're not updated rack by rack, but they are there. And just go to Yale Billiards Joss tournament. You'll see it.
The Zuglan's doing the time warp with this tournament. I love it.
It's unreal.
And it'll never change.
Never. Oh, his lifetime.
Not in his lifetime, anyway.
Yeah. And he actually, I don't know if you know this, Frank. He did the matchroom event one time at Turning Stone.
Yeah.
And they ended up having it out because he didn't like the rules, so he ended up going back.
Oh wow!
And he's like, nothing against matchroom. He says, but I was selling out before matchroom, so I really, not that I don't need matchroom, but it wasn't benefit him enough to change all his rules. He runs a successful tour, so I get it. I can see both sides.
I 100% get it. I mean, look at Buffalo's. They allow you to go and get on the table.
That's climb on the table, and
that's their rule. That
right.
Everybody abides by it. So he likes his event the way he likes his event. He's still selling out. That obviously the players are appreciative.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right?
Absolutely.
What a nice run out, and it's going to go to 8-7 here.
Yep. Not over till it's over.
Bobby, I know you and I, we're big in Matchroom, and we stick by them and everything. I do think Matchroom is where pool is going to be in the future. I know you agree with it too. I just like everything that they do. I like the whole pro structure of it, and I like that they allow guys like you and I to be part of it.
Yep.
They're really, really good partners, and I just historically speaking, with what Matchroom's done in Europe for billiards and darts has been mind blowing. So that kind of transformation, if they can bring that to U.S. pool and even Asian pool, that's going to be a game changer.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only sport in the world where you can A, play your idol, and B, hang out with your idol, and B, you can help run the tournament that your idol is playing in.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a
You
good
know?
point.
I mean, I can't run an NFL team. I can't play with Tom Brady, but I can play with Shane. I can play with Federer. I'm probably going to donate, but I could still play against them in a tournament.
Sure.
Then I'll give them a crappy draw when we're done because they beat me. But you know,
Of course.
So, listen, guys, if you guys are involved in this, what he's saying is absolutely true. You better get involved like right now because that may change. If that money gets a little or a lot higher, that's going to change because now you're going to get all the top pros in every event, and then you're not going to be able to do it. So enjoy this right now while you can. Get these players, shake their hands, take their pictures because we're on the verge. I think, right, Frank? We're big things.
it's going to be a renaissance happening.
Mm-hmm.
Pool needs help from the players just as much, or I'm sorry, from the fans just as much as they do from the players. Something little is just literally buying a stream or, supporting, buying a shirt, whatever. That's all stuff that goes to help run the tournaments. Tournament directors like you and I, like me and Bobby, if we run out of money, we can't run events. If we're just regular guys that are just trying to make it in the pool world, if we run out of a few dollars and we can't run an event, and we run great events, we just can't afford it, then that event goes away. I mean, look at Zuglan here. He's been running events for 30 years. If he doesn't have sponsorship help and people, coming to the events, buying tickets, buying concessions,
I mean, where do you think these
Turning Stone doesn't happen?
Yeah, these Joss cues come from, that he's rattling off, the money that's added to every tournament. That's
balls we get,
that's all part of it.
I mean, we're not asking players to spend fortunes. Everybody has a budget. Everybody has a life, family. $5 or $10 though, $15. It goes a long way with independence.
And also the sharing knows that as well. Like Mike said, it's everybody can't.
You can
afford
share
a
for
couple
free.
bucks. You share for free. That makes a big difference. I love seeing your channel. You get 20 new YouTubers. You're real great at sharing that. That's awesome. That's great stuff to get these guys involved in it.
And it doesn't hurt. Like there's a lot of streamers, tournament directors out there that are always I wouldn't call them cutthroat, but they're very keep it to themselves. You and I share each other's streams. We talk on the phone. If we have a question, we'll bounce it. We'll bounce ideas off each other.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tournament directors out there that don't really realize that they can talk to other tournament directors and other people, and by working together, like perfect example, my Pennsylvania Open, I had you there going around talking to the players. That was one less thing I had to worry about.
Yep,
I knew somebody that knew what they were doing, was walking around interviewing players and talking to players.
Yep.
But I didn't have to worry about it. I knew Shark Stream was going to handle that for me. And if you run a match or event or any event in the future, pick up the phone, I come down, I just do whatever you need me to do. It's just helping everybody out. Great shot behind the 4 or 5. That's a pink one.
But no, I agree with you. Yeah, that's the 4. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree, and I'm a big fan of that. Like, I had Mike Molina commentate a couple of my matches before. Dominic Don I talk to once in a while. So I'm real big on all of us together can rise this up. But if you start separating it and cutthroating each other, it's not good. I don't feel for any of the business. Kind of like WPA and Matchroom, right?
Oh, here we go. You're right, man.
A little cutthroat right there.
You guys do. You guys, I'll be right back.
What do you think about that, Frank? The WPA and the Matchroom. You got any comments on that?
Listen, I picked my side. I work for the Queen. So
I like it. I like it.
She says we go to battle, we go to battle. She says stand down, we stand down.
Got a tough. He's got a Z kick. I think that's the only thing he's got, right?
Yeah, I like the Z kick here. I like right before the diamond. I'm sorry, right before the side pocket. A little bit of inside English. I think we'll get into that little groove right there between the 8 and the rail.
I got one shot at again. Frank Miletti commentating with us here, doing a great job. Now we're at $130. So just us talking, people out there sharing is again doesn't cost them anything. If you can donate, great. If you can, help out, that's great too. But if you can't, just a little share helps us out tremendously. And here we are on a Saturday night, and we got 130 plus people watching. Fantastic stuff.
Got ball in hand here. What 1, 2, 6 balls left to try to tie it up and go hill.
Yeah, we got to get the hill, and Brian's going to give another subscription. We go hill. Anytime we get a hill match, we actually anytime when he gets to the hill, he's supposed to give out one. So there's no 4 to the 6, maybe a little tricky, but not really. He wants to get to the middle. He wants to get towards that side.
Watch that 6 ball though. Stay off that rail.
Yeah.
He's still okay, I think, here. He could just, like you're saying, come back down. Speed control's a big thing here. You don't want to fire at this ball too quickly. You want to have a nice even pace.
On the rail makes it so much more tougher. Oh, look at that.
Almost like you know what you're talking about, Bobby. Look at that.
I take pride in my lines. I really do.
Go.
You know, I really
too.
do. I really do. You know, we're not perfect with them anytime, obviously, because everybody thinks different. But
it's very tough to commentate matches and be precise. But you know, when you know the players, you know the game, like you do, and it just makes it a lot easier.
A lot of fun. I really enjoy it.
I like this float. I like the 6 to float to the side rail.
I agree, because you want an angle to get on the 8, which is exactly what he did. So he's good. He can just come down forward. He can come here, or he can come all the way down if he wants some angle. But it's all about preference here. Again, watch these side pockets, everybody. These are 4-inch brutal side pockets. You cannot take them for granted.
So there's an earlier question, who won with Lucas and Alex? Alex won 9-6. And the other question that's in the comments section is how many matches are left tonight? So when I walked by to go to the restroom and I talked to Mike, I said, hey, how many more rounds do you think you're going to play today? He's like, I don't know, 4, possibly 5. And I'm like, oh, good Lord, we're going to be here till 2 in the morning.
I got nothing to do, boys. If you need me to stay around, I'll hang around.
Oh yeah, we're Team No Sleep, man. That's what we do.
Team No Sleep is for real. There's and Frowny is an honorary member of Team No Sleep. She got her patch today, and she's immediately put it on. So that's one of our YouTubers that's in here all the time.
That Frowny the Game Cat?
That's her.
Yeah, I've seen her on before.
There it is. Hill. You gonna want to give away a subscription? Hill.
You want to do another one?
Sure. Hill. Absolutely.
Right, Hill. Throw. I still got to steal that graphic from PA Pro-Am over there.
I'll hook you up. I'll send it to you. I like the Ron Costanzo. He's got the fishing hat, the Air Granddads on. When he's done, he's gonna cook us up some burgers on the grill.
Oh yeah.
I'm a fan of Ron here. I like it.
So
he might even show you how to
money.
fly fish after his match.
All right, guys, we're giving away another free subscription. Again, when you become a subscriber for free, all you do is subscribe and put your information in, and you will qualify for all the drawings, all the raffles, and all the content, like the final 2 matches of this tournament. So
Absolutely. Here we go.
These guys are all Team No Sleep. All the people that are watching, they don't want us to turn off. They don't want us to turn off. They want to keep watching. You know what I mean?
All right.
But Hill.
He said if Roddy's
opponent.
Phil Davis said if Roddy's wearing his zip-off cargo pants, no one has to win.
He said Phil Davis is something else. He should be here for one, but he's doing family things, doing amazing stuff with his life. So I can't break his chops too much. But Phil's so funny, always on Facebook commenting on funny stuff. Hilarious. Nothing here. Unfortunate though.
That's interesting. It said we gifted him a membership, but it didn't announce the winner in the chat section.
What happens?
I'll let it sit for a second. If it doesn't work,
Darkstream Sharkies.
We got to fix that. Actually, it says the Sharkstream Skarkies.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it.
Bobby, I could be wrong. Didn't Phil Davis played in Moscone? Am I correct?
No, he didn't play in Moscone. No, he won every amateur event known to man, though.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, he could have been.
Or was that? Am I thinking of Mike Davis? Maybe that's.
I think I'm thinking of Mike. We got stuck behind that 3. Look at that.
Oh, that's tough leave.
Are you thinking about the guy from Maine? We just talked about him. Mike. He was here and played Efren. Why am I drawing a blank?
Deshane?
Mike Deshane. Are you thinking about? No.
No, I thought there was a Davis that played on Moscone. I could be wrong.
Maybe. But Phil Davis, he won the Expo. He won the big event over there at Rhode Island. He won both events there at Rhode Island, the Bud Classic and the Big Joss event. He won everything.
Mike Davis played the
I don't believe it's his great aunt, but but I believe
I
it.
have I know this things are fluid these days, but that's your great aunt.
I told you. Seriously though, Phil, Phil does know. If you're listening, Phil, was there a Davis that played on Moscone? Yes or no? Serious question.
Not named Phil.
Yeah, no, a Davis named, not Phil. All right, we got a little weird here on this. This two, it's safe but not perfect, but left them really an orthodox shot here. Nothing simple. Play safe here? I say go for it. Try to navigate through those balls, get to the 3.
I like the safe.
This for me is safe all day.
There you go. That's my man Phil. He's a smart guy. He may act funny, but he's real smart. So you're right. It was Mike Davis and it was Steve Davis for Europe. So both Davises. There you go. You were right, Frank.
All the Davis.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I do like the safe here. I like maybe playing the 2 off the purple 5, kind of holding the cue and letting that 2 roll down to the bottom rail, blocking it with the 6-9.
What a big shot here at Hill, right?
This is a humongous shot. I mean, granted, neither one of these guys are out if they don't happen to prevail here, but at the same time, you want to stay on that that winner side.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We got some great matches tonight. There's so many good players.
There are at least I counted at least 10 700 plus Fargos out there when I was out there getting my
amazing.
Getting my pool on.
And we're missing our 3 best, Phil, Dave, and Rob.
Phil, Dave, and Rob are not. I was shocked to not see them, but at the same time, I kind of get it. But when I saw Sosi walk through the door, and then I saw Alex Bosch walk through the door, I literally said to myself, "Okay, maybe I should sell my membership or my my buy-in here and get." Anybody want my buy-in for $85? No, it was a good experience though. I enjoyed it. And Mike always runs it, like I said, a tight ship. Really, really well done.
And I like to kick safe, try to hit the edge, come off this rail tight, so you hit this once, hit it too full. Hit it too full.
Andy, I'm not sure.
It says we gave it away.
It says we gifted 1 subscription, but it didn't put it in the actual restream that
it says it right there.
Won it. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes to see if it shows up. If not, I guess I'll just click it again.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm jealous of all the talent that you guys have in that area. You have a large concentration of like 625s and better in that New England area that we just don't have down here.
Yeah, we really do. I noticed that, not that you didn't have those high players, but I noticed all your tables were on pocket players.
They're all a lot of older 1 pocket guys.
Yeah, where also we have a lot of 9-ball, and we have my nephew Jack Passamano. He loves it.
There we go.
And stuff like that. So
Isaac, be good.
There you go. Isaac, be good. Just won. Thanks a lot, Andy Gal, for that. We appreciate it. But yeah, we got a great. I think a lot of it to do with is Phil, Dave, and Rob. They were so good, and they brought a lot of the competition up to them. And in having our list is it very good because it keeps so many people competitive and shooting for the stars. And just we are very blessed, very lucky with that, Frank.
Yeah, I mean, you got 2 Matchroom 128 players up there with Lucas and Jeremy Sassi. I mean, you have some real world class players up in that area.
Yeah,
plus
Jason Shaw.
And Jason
Shaw right down the street.
Yeah,
right
he's
down
all
the
right.
road.
He's not too
You may
bad.
have heard of him. You guys may have heard of him.
And isn't Mike Alcady happening? Or Dave Alcady? David Alcady. Is which one is it Moritz or is it Dave Alcady? One of them I thought was kind of based out of New York area.
And Moritz hangs out in New York area.
Moritz,
he's
in there a lot.
Germany. Yeah, he stays with Johnny Fernandez.
Gotcha.
And
it's just there's a lot of really, to your point, Frank. There's a lot of really, really talented people. It turns out somewhere between New York and Boston, which happens to be Wallingford, Connecticut.
Yeah, we have some 700s down by our way, but they're not concentrated. They're 2-3 hours away from each other. It's not
right. We have 2.5 on our list. Brian's like a 680, 690, and Phil, who doesn't play on our list, but is 700 plus.
Your nephew Rob, he's a killer too.
Oh, he's an absolute monster. He's number 1 on our list right now. He's beating everybody. He beat Dave. He beat Phil.
Pierce is number 1.
Gavrish, he plays real strong too.
Oh, beast. Beast. All right, tough shot here on this 4 to get to the 5, folks.
I think I should have a pinned comment. Who won the Alex versus Lucas? I'm gonna, one more time. It's, Alex won 9-6. Lucas is in the one-loss side, and I believe he's in the parking lot taking a nap.
Just so you know, Crystal's, for some reason, her chat's not showing up. She wanted to say hello to everybody.
Oh,
and Brian.
Pistol, what's up, girl?
Yeah.
So, guys, I'm going to put the link here in the chat for you.
You guys are doing a great job out there as well. We're at a $150 plus, so thanks, guys, for continuing to bring it up.
Yeah, great numbers, especially for, I mean, we've had numbers similar to this for other events, but I think this is probably one of the highest drawses we've done so far.
Yeah, for day one, for sure.
For the early rounds, tomorrow we'll hit 250 easy, but today it's a great turnout.
Keep sharing it out too, guys. If you're on your computer, bring up YouTube and Facebook. Just let one run in the background.
I have one. I generally speaking have like I'll go outside. I hate to say it, for a cigarette, and I'll have the Facebook feed running on my phone while my TV downstairs is still cranking it out. So
absolutely,
I'm good for 2.
Oh, for sure. So they're taking his time with that. It looks like somebody might be in the way there. We got to adjust the color in that one. I don't know where he is.
I don't know. I got to get up there and clean it again or something. It's confusing.
All right, guys, we're waiting to finish the rack here. It is Hill. We got Frank Mailetti, Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan in the booth, giving you guys play-by-play. And we got a bunch of matches for you coming up real soon. But we're not going anywhere until this game is over.
Bobby, what's your next open event?
So I was hoping to go to Hanoi, Vietnam. That's my goal, but depends on that. It's like, I think it's 60-40 right now against. Besides that, I'll be at the match room 100%. And Lucas is on his way Monday morning right after this to go to Battle of the Ball. I can't do that much. It's just too much for me.
I'll be down Battle of the Ball. I'm going to stop in there for a couple of days.
Really? How far is that from you?
About 3.5 hours.
Yeah, see, that's not bad. I would go if it was that, because that's where you are for me. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Well, that's like 6.5 for me. 7. That's rough.
What's the next open event at the room?
We have another Joss event in March of next year. Nothing open. We have a bunch of handicap events coming up. Like we have tournaments actually from now until the end of the year, almost every weekend. We have 2 big charity events. One, our biggest one, our Play for Shay, where we raised, I think it's over like $70,000 in the last 10 years. Unfortunately, a friend of ours, an employee of mine, passed away at the young age of 22 with diabetes. So we do a charity tournament every year with that. And it's
When's
just
that Play for Shay happening?
That's going to be December 20, November 24th.
I'm gonna donate a cue for that.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Frank. That's awesome. Appreciate that.
I'll give you a JP shower cue you can raffle off.
That would be fantastic. That's awesome. Really appreciate that.
All right, out to the 4 is looking to try to close this rack out.
Yeah, the 6 is not perfect though. It doesn't have he's going to play that in the side here. Go to the overhead and see exactly what he's got, and he can punch it to come and play the 6 in the same pocket. But again, he's got to avoid the side at that point and the 8 ball.
I would like him maybe playing a soft shot here and kind of maybe taking the 6 to the corner. The side pockets, past couple of side pockets he shot at didn't work out for him too well. Come back over for the 6 to the corner.
That's very nice. Great call. Good shot. Good shot. It's pretty good. It'll look long view, come right into your living room here.
Thank you very much, Jeremy Tucker. I appreciate that, buddy.
Jeremy's awesome. Definitely a supporter. I think his sister owns a room here in Connecticut as well. And his son plays, and yeah, he's definitely a solid guy. All right.
The corner.
Pete Genevieve's 1 key shot away here from taking it down and advancing to round number 4. I'm a diabetic, so that is rough to
overcut the
hear.
ball.
Oh, wow. That's rough. That was a tough shot.
Definitely not a commentator curse.
No, I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading Dan's comment. I'm a diabetic, so it's rough to hear. Yeah, my wife's diabetic. My father-in-law is, so we understand the the disease, and when she was lost, it was crushing because I was nobody should pass away at that young of an age.
No.
All right, now Frank. Frank, what do you think? Ron's straight here, but he's got a stretch.
It's tough to cheat a 4-inch pocket, but if he can cheat about a 1/4 inch and come off that top rail,
He did.
he had it pretty strong.
No.
Now it's just make the ball here. He'll have a shot no matter what he does. He just has to make the ball.
I can't believe George just said that. Is that common, Pete, or come on, Pete?
I'm pretty sure that's come on, Pete.
I hope so.
That's regular Pete playing right now. Common
Well,
Pete
there's
plays
normal
later on.
Pete, and then there's common Pete, and then there's exemplary Pete.
They're good friends. George is a great guy. So. All right. Ron here with a chance to win it right here in center hole. And when you're 7-11, you don't miss that. And then you're straight in, and then you barely, and Pete's gonna feel that one a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna have a little bit of a nightmare over that 7 ball.
After Ron's going to go out on a boat later on and catch himself a marlin after this win.
Yeah. Still talking about my spelling. And Pete, look at him. I can't believe I missed that 7 ball. We're going to find out who's playing next. We'll get you another match. Go to 4, see what's going on. Might be able to look at it and just fill it in with who's playing. Not sure who that is. So.
No, me either.
All right, we're going to go look. You guys can chat. I'm going to put a commercial on. Either way, I'll be right back. You know how that works, right?
I think I can figure it out, huh?
All right, guys, we'll be right back.
So looks like we got Sal Bev at the table on table 4. And anybody know who the other guys? Yeah, we're gonna try and bring in more live coverage from table 8, but I figured we'd at the very least just bring in some live pool while we're waiting. So we got Sal Bev on one side. Don't know what the score is. We're keeping an eye on table 8 to see who shows up, but I have a feeling it's going to take a few minutes. Look at that shot. Wow.
So according to Digital Pool, this is Sal Bevilacqua versus Bill Millington.
Was that? Okay, so that's got to be Sal because that's definitely not Bill. Let's go, Bill. I think that's how you spell the name.
It's Bevilacqua.
Maybe I can pan the other camera around. Take a look at the flipboard. One of them is at 5, one of them is at 4. That doesn't look like that doesn't
look
look
at
like
the list in the background there. Number 5 is Ashley Benoit.
Oh yeah,
Pro-Am and Shark Stream sponsored player. One of my favorites.
Yeah, we got Rob Pierce on top, Ryan Cullen, who's in the tournament still, and second place, Dave Gavrish. Of course, our very own LFE, Lucas Fracasso Werner, in 4th place, uncharacteristic, but he's going to come back. Okay, Ashley Benoit, Mike Jackson, Sean Dixon, Jamie Bogan, Bobby Boom Hilton there, and then we got Jamie Nadeau.
Lucas wears the red and black, also PA Pro Am. Then we got Shark Stream, our cousins to the north. Out on Saturday night. Young man here checking the rack, getting it set up. Is there any racking procedures? Do they have to have the 2 ball in the back, anything like that?
In the back, 9 in the middle, 1 in the front, on the foot spot, and no templates.
No template.
Again, old school.
I like it. Are players allowed to inspect the rack?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I got called out on it twice.
For inspecting?
No. I racked as best I could, and then one of the things that Mike said before the term is like, yeah, just rack the best you can, make sure they're tight, and I don't want to hear any complaints. And so, but at the same time, I was playing a guy, and every rack he'd walk up, take a look, and he's like, hey, can you fix this? And I'm like, I get it, but at the same time, when you're racking with a triangle with no template, sometimes
tough, yeah,
sometimes there may be gaps.
Suad versus Jeremy Table 8, 2 700 pluses. This is
that's gonna be gross. Okay,
can't be. This is probably one of the best matches we could ask.
Do we have Suad's last name? I took
a picture of it.
You got
I can't spell it. I can't spell it.
All right, so Bobby says we got Suad. I can't think of his last name, and then we have Jeremy Sosi coming up on table 8 here. That's gonna be a great match.
Canterveric.
Yeah, Canterveric. Or Canterveric.
Fargo as well. Up there.
Yeah, he was one of the ones that went for big money on the.
Oh yeah, higher than a blind build.
What was your biggest bid?
Yeah,
one of our biggest bid. Well, I think Lucas went for the first blind bid for 450, which was uncharacteristically low. And then who went next? Sosi, I want to say. No,
it was Chris Niedermeyer from California.
Niedermeyer plays strong.
And then Alex Bausch.
Oh, I knew Alex was in there.
Yeah. And then I got.
And then Suad bought himself for 450.
I think we bought him over. I'm not sure. Close. Who's up there?
Bobby, what was your opinion on the
Fargo,
the online auction?
He's not got his headphones on, so he cannot hear you at the moment. Put your cans on for a second, or I'll give you the seat back in a minute.
Hi, Frank, I can hear you now.
What's your opinion of the online auction that I did? You have any pros and cons on it?
More time.
What was your opinion of the online Calcutta that I did? Do you have any pros or cons on it?
That was great. I didn't hear too much about it. I didn't even see it actually. So I just looked at it real quick. I can't follow enough to give you any input. How did it work out for you? I mean, it looks like people.
Well,
good.
we had about 14 in the middle there. I always like an in-person Calcutta because I feel like players and bidders feed off of energy.
Yeah.
So if you got guys that are splashing a pot, I feel like other people feel like now they have to get involved because they want to be part of the action.
Right. Like I bid today a couple times I wasn't supposed to because I was getting caught up in who's bidding against me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You get in the action. You're like, oh, that guy ain't outbidding me. You know?
Yeah.
Especially when you get two ego guys go at it, it's great.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean that's a great number, and I know everybody was happy with the Calcuttas and stuff, and it's the pro events is different. That was the first time I seen a Calcutta except for racks. The major ones they obviously don't do a Calcutta, so
yeah.
The other one was in person, but yeah, your numbers were fantastic.
Jeremy just broken balls in here right now.
Yep.
Just as we say that, he misses the 7. Thanks, buddy.
I'll tell you what, these shots are even Lucas has the biggest problem with these shots.
Yeah, they are tough.
They really are.
Did I change the name? Oh no, I got the PTZ backwards.
The good news is for the Shark Stream is Suai didn't have a collar shirt, so he had to purchase one. And look at that nice shirt he's wearing.
Oh, look at that! Shark Stream polo.
That's really good. The second thing is I have both of these players in the Calcutta. No, I don't. I don't have Suad. I have Jeremy.
As I say, I thought Suat got himself.
He might have, or Einar was battling.
He was battling Einar.
Einar, yeah, they were battling. There's Pete right
Look
there.
at that. Got a beautiful Shark Stream shirt now.
He does. Looks good.
Looking sharp.
Yeah, so Lucas is on the one loss side. He plays, I think, one more match, maybe 2 tonight. And one more, he's in the money at least. I saw that. I took a picture of the bracket, but I don't think they lied yet. I think Suad's still practicing here.
Yeah, I believe so. They were sort of moving balls around, so I'm assuming it's not.
All right, guys, we got 110 plus here, so let's share it out there. This is going to be an absolute
Guys, you definitely
match.
need to share this out there. You got Jeremy Sosi, number 67 right now on Matchroom's top 128. So you're literally watching a top 128 pro for free.
Yeah, and Suad is a low pro, but a great player.
Suad's no joke either, man.
No, he's no slouch. I know of Suad. Plays real strong.
Yeah, won a lot of big events in the local areas, the pro events. Definitely a Josh champion.
Hector Sanchez is saying, is Jeremy the highest rated Fargo in the event? I believe so.
He is. He is.
But Lucas is a close behind. What, 745 Lucas now?
The last I saw in their tournament, he was 747.
747?
I think somebody said he went to a 748. Somebody said that, so I don't know.
If only we had a web browser that
Yeah, and you could also
I can check it out for you.
No, he's joking. He's he's typing it in as we're doing it.
That's 748.
Then you can look up, if you want to look up the other guy, is
he did go up a point.
Chris Niedermeyer. I don't know how to spell his name. I have it on my phone, but he's another really, really good player. Neumeyer, I'm sorry. AYR. 731.
Chris Neumeyer, 731.
Yeah.
So it would appear that Jeremy's the highest rated in the actual. Well, what's Alex?
He's only a 720.
Only.
Yeah. He's going up, though. I think he moved up 2 or 3 points because of your event there, Frank.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he played real strong in that event, especially getting to the final 16.
Absolutely. And I got to give a shout to my guy, Jonas, man. He actually did well in the one pocket, which was not expected.
Came in second place.
And then they split the one pocket, actually.
I caught some flack for that, for them splitting the state championship.
I thought they would. I thought you were going to get that.
No, I'll tell you why. There were 2 reasons why I allowed the state championship to be split. A, because both of the players were in the matchroom event, and they wanted to get some practice in on playing in their 9-ball. And B, both players agreed that we have a really up-and-coming junior in our pool hall. His name's Nick. Both players agreed that they would split, but they would give the trophy to Nick.
Right. That's
so
fantastic.
That was the only reason why I allowed it. Normally, a state event's a prestigious event.
No, I agree. And
I kind of needed about an hour and a half of sleep, so I'm not even going to lie. I went to bed for a little bit.
Welcome to Team No Sleep, right?
Yep.
All right, guys, buckle up. We're going to do some great commentating in this match. You're going to get a lot of great pool.
Give us your predictions here in the chat, guys. I'm just taking a wild prediction. I'm going to say Jeremy. I think it's going to be a tough one for Jeremy. I say Jeremy's going to win this match 9-7.
There's your first prediction. Let's see what everybody else thinks. Tell you what, Suad seemed to come out swinging not only in the Calcutta in the first few rounds. So I think it can go either way. I bet you we get a hill thriller kind of thing.
I would not be surprised.
I'll take it.
These guys played lots of times.
Oh yeah,
they played lots of times. So they're very familiar with each other.
Phil Davis says Jeremy 9-5.
And Phil is probably one of the most knowledgeable guys out there in the world of sport, I think, in the pool sport. Well, he used to be. Not anymore.
Now he's practically worthless, but yeah.
At this speed, though, any player could throw together a package, and it could be a 9-2 Drummond, or it could be a Hill.
The only one time we saw a 9-1 Drummond was when Brian gave the whole match a jinx. He said, Dave and Rob always play close matches. And then Dave goes and loses 9-1. That was the only time I've ever seen a blowout in a tight match like that. But,
Yeah, well,
I joke my buddy Brian. He always we do get a lot of Hill matches for sure. And
Listen, Hill's great for the stream. It's more racks, more people get to watch, more sponsorship opportunities.
he was trying to get underneath that ball, so he didn't really quite get it. But play the combo here, I believe, but he's jacked up over the 6 too.
that's the hardest part for me. Getting over the 6 ball. Lucas has got one of the most stable bridges I've ever seen.
He really
when
does.
he's going over a ball. I don't know how he does it. My hand's trembling when I get up that high, and he's just steady as a rock.
And he can power it without.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just unbelievable. Like the combo here, he's got to be careful not to run that one towards the bottom rail. Not bad at all. Got a nice angle, but again, that 2 is no picnic. It's all tied up with the 5-8.
I like the two-way type of safe here. Bank the 1. Try to let that cue come down in between the 8-6 if you can. It's a high skilled shot, but I believe Jeremy has the ability to do it.
Definitely. It's gonna be funny.
All right, so Sosie's eyeing up the ball. He can also cut it too, but it's a super thin cut. He's going to have to be careful. Watch that side point. I think he's going to bank it and try to slide the ball into the 3rd diamond. He went for the safe
behind the
instead.
7. Nothing wrong with that.
That's a strong shot.
Yeah, it is.
Great speed control too. Especially in a tournament where they can't jump, so now they got to rely on the kicking aspect of the game.
And there's Crystal Pistol commenting. She couldn't commenting for something. For some reason, her chat wasn't working.
She was at the bar networking.
2 real kick here. He's trying to put the 1 behind the mess. That's what he's trying to do. See him? He was pointing actually where he wants the 1 to go. He wants the 1 to come right over here. Come down here.
Be a nice kick opportunity. Obviously wants to try to get the cue ball behind the 7 too if he hits it.
I hit the front of it.
Put the cue down there.
Might work out.
Nice fast Simonis shark gray cloth.
Yeah, and I don't know if you know, but the gray does not come in the age R. So that is only 860. Yeah, only the blue. Jeremy's looking for this kick here right now. I think got a kick to make here. Maybe leave the 2-9. I mean, unless he's trying to hit this side of the 1 to try to get the 2
I was just thinking play
here.
the thin side of the 1. He might be playing the back side of the 1. Oh, he's got a little inside in it.
Yeah, that's dangerous to do that way. Then put the 1 towards the 9 and the cue ball. And that's exactly what he did. Worked out. That's 50-50, right? Not terrible, not great.
Yeah. I don't know if that's definitely a speed shot here on the 1. If he plays the 1, he's gonna have to use some kill on the cue ball. He doesn't want to go too far. Ideally, the cue ball would land essentially in between that 6-4 alley. I think it would be incredibly hard for him to play the 1 and keep it below the 6.
Into the 6 here. Might
That
be
could
able
work
to,
also.
if he runs into it. But it's not easy. Again, anytime you're hitting another ball off another ball, it's a little tricky.
There are safe opportunities too. He could play the 1 off the 2 and let the 1 slide to which would be the top of the 9 right now.
Also put the 1 behind the 9, the possibility. They went for it.
They went for it.
Very nice.
It's not a bad shot. It's not a bad sellout, but I don't like that 1 near the 9. You don't want to get that 9 moving.
Yeah, especially with the wild 9. Jeremy's looking at that right now, And he has a great eye. So if it goes somewhere, or can go somewhere, he's going to have an opportunity to make it, I think.
Yeah, if it can go, he's putting it that way.
All right.
Where's Crystal Pistol at? I need a Jack and Coke.
Yeah, she's great to go out. She was so upset that she didn't go to the
Yeah, I
US
miss seeing
Open
her.
with
I
us.
miss seeing her down there. It's been fun.
Yeah, it was definitely a good time.
Oh, the one hangs.
Wow, let's look at the replay. I mean, he hit this pretty solid, and it looks like he was trying to play the speed that he hit it with. And it almost goes, it just spins out. But now Suat here with a wide open table. We're going to get to see what he's all about.
A little flat on that too after the first shot, though. He should be okay. Should be able to roll the cue into the 8.
Yeah, he's got to be really careful. You see, Paul is going to be great on that purple. Oh, very nice. I like that. Nice
That's a
hit.
throw. I think it's just a shot of the rack here. This ball to the 6. After that, it should be okay.
I like coming right here and playing this 6 on the side.
Yeah, a little bit of low right. Maybe a 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock English.
There it is. A little short, but not terrible.
I think it's a nice angle to roll up.
Yeah, he just wants to come off the rail and come back up, so he's not straight.
Ideally, locking this ball to the top rail would be
Right
good
here.
too. You could play the left side.
There it is. Very nice, Suad.
Get right in that circle.
That's fantastic. Great
10
shot.
points for Suad, right in the circle.
Yeah, that's pretty strong there. And this is pick your poison. You can go left or right. 2 rails or 1. Gonna go 2. And again,
Slow up a little
Suad
bit.
can play, boy.
Yeah, he plays strong.
Yeah, he can play. I like the straight draw here. He can get to the side rail if he wants to, though. But I just like the straight punch. Yeah, I just like that. Well done, Suad. See, I have no commentators, Curse here. I gave him the point. What do you think of that, Frank?
I say 1-0 Suad.
That's it. That's it. All right, guys. I'm going to ask you one more time to share it. Get it out there. This is a fantastic match. We got special commentator Frank Maletti from Pro-Am Pool. And Frank, let's talk a little bit about your place again. Tell everybody what you guys do and how to get to you.
So you can go to paproampool.com. You can also go to PA Pro-Am Pool on YouTube and Facebook. I try to give as many free streams as possible. We're into Greece. That's the best way I can say it. I'm everywhere. I try to go to ladies events, pro events, amateur events. Been up and down the country. I've been to Yale Billiards many a times. I'm a big supporter of the Shark Stream, and I know the Shark Stream supports us. So if you like what you see in the Shark Stream, you're probably going to see the same type of stuff at PA Pro-Am. Bobby and I work well together. So
check it out. Make sure Facebook and YouTube.
Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Bobby stream all the time, guys. We always want to do it down here in Philly too.
Yeah, absolutely. We're both trying to bring the sport with us, doing all the good things. All right, so at the break, up 1-0 here. Trying to make this wing ball here. That's 7. Doesn't get it. It's so much tougher to make the wing ball, Frank, when it's not a magic rack, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Those
now there are gappers that can get the ball going, but if you're really just racking with integrity, you just have to break tough.
Yep, I agree.
Look for Jeremy to go 3, maybe 4 rails on this shot. Top rail, side rail. Try to get down that bottom rail.
Yeah, he's got the angle. Just going to make sure he gets underneath that 7 is the key. That's perfect. Look at that. Just like that. Great shot. And you guys are in for some good pool. These guys are not going to mess around here. Play really smart.
You're getting some world-class play here. Thanks, TM. I appreciate it, buddy.
A little drawback here. The pink 4 is hanging by the side, so just got to make a good shot on the 3 here. Get good position. The long view, it's very makeable.
Definitely very makeable. Long shot on the 3, but hold it for the 4 on the side.
Yeah, but then, like I said, the pocket's not big, but at least it's opening up for you. Very makeable shot. Just make it, and you're good to go.
Crystal's asking in the chat for all the ladies watching, do we have an event coming up? October 5th and 6th is the Pennsylvania State Women's 8-Ball Championship. That's an open event. That's also tiered entry. So if you're a lower skilled player, you actually just pay a little less to get in. You don't have to worry about paying the pro price, essentially. So someone like Ashley Benoit or Brianna Miller, they pay $100, but someone like Crystal, she's only going to pay about $45. They're still going to be able to get in there with some great players. It's just not going to hurt the bank as much.
I don't go to Vietnam. I will be there with my daughter.
Well, we'll take care of Becky. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, she likes it. She was out here last time. She had a good time.
Yeah, she played real well last year.
I like it here. It's going to follow us forward and play the 6 all the way up. I don't think you want to go back and forth, right?
No, I'd play this nice and soft. The soft shot there, he could probably get himself lined up nice and straight with the ball also.
That the Rio doesn't want to just full roll it, but yeah, there you go. Nice. Got to be careful with this 8-ball here.
8-ball is a little tricky. You gotta get yourself almost dead straight to the 7, so you can just play a nice roll up in the side pocket.
Almost straight in for the corner, and that's pretty good too. Nothing wrong with that. He's just going to make this.
Corner shot works well.
And try to get the cue ball right about there. Almost straight in, and it can stop the 8. He is. Make sure you're making the center of the pocket here. Making the center. You're home free.
Is Jeremy still over there in Watertown, Connecticut?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He plays in all our job events. Oh, he went back and forth. That's even nothing wrong with that.
That's a nice stroke to get on the 8-ball. Gives himself a nice amount of room that he can stretch out and kind of let the stroke get a little bit better.
Kind of stop it right there. Go forward a little bit if he wants, but no reason to. Kind of just like that. Good shot, Sosi. He's going to tie it up 1-1 here. Just like that. Again, you guys are watching some awesome pool with these two gentlemen. It's only going to get better. And as they tighten up, we're going to see who's going to hold it or not. Yeah. You guys are killing it, guys.
Way to go, YouTube.
Yeah, $130 plus, and the YouTube's kicking butt. Back in the day, Frank, our YouTube numbers used to be 2-1. Facebook would be kicking its butt.
10-1.
Really?
Now it's almost 2-1 YouTube. How about that?
What's your are you guys get stars and everything from Facebook, correct?
We used to, but we don't anymore now because I got something happened where I had to do something. I haven't done it yet, so we haven't really.
How about Super Chat? You guys have Super Chat?
Not yet.
Not yet.
That's a Brian thing. We're working on that one.
That's a nerd thing. That's in my department.
Yeah.
How about a QR code for the viewers?
We got that.
Yeah, we got that. I like the Super Chat though. That would be nice. That would be nice.
Oh, guys, if you know the QR code, drop a few bucks in there. Like I said, anything helps. And sometimes even something little as a as a cord goes wrong. We got to buy a new cord. 10, 15 bucks helps for all that.
Yeah, no, absolutely, for sure. All right, guys. Katina's switching sides. She's on Team YouTube.
That's right.
YouTube's the way to go, man. You can just put it on your TV. You can just do whatever you got to do. It's very nice.
I personally, if I'm outside and I see the Shark Stream go live or whatever, I go right to the YouTube channel. So, but either one works just fine.
All right, here we go. Jeremy breaking. Yeah, it just rattles that wing ball again. Watch out, Q.
Two drops.
Yeah, he does.
He got a shot too.
Not a bad break here, guys. The ball's spread pretty good. Just missed the wing ball, but again, he hit some hard enough. What a great break for a smaller guy. You know what I mean?
Well, they call him the Giant Killer.
Yeah, he does have a great break for sure.
Still says, look at Jeremy rocking that in the box jersey. Well, you know what? The in the box jersey is a very, very nice looking jersey, but I'm kind of digging Suad's outfit here. I can't imagine why.
No. All right, just got to play a little forward here to get on this 3. Oh,
is he gonna get stuck?
I think he is. Yeah, I think that
He can get a clip of it. Maybe get himself behind that 5 ball.
I'll tell you what, Frank. The thing with these jump cues now, what a difference it makes when you can't just go to the jump cue.
You just can't just hop over the 7 like it was nothing.
Yeah, you have to think and maybe masse or jump with a long cue. It makes a big difference.
That's one of the reasons that this tournament attracted me. Is like I personally think jump cues should be banned in general. So when Mike says no jump cues, you get a break cue and you get a full size cue, and those are your cues, and that's that. I love that. I mean, I could jump with a full-size cue probably over a quarter a ball. Just like here, I could probably jump with a full-size cue.
I can jump full table with a Mucci.
Oh man, what a great slogan for my boy Earl, my buddy.
If I was Mucci, I would say I'd like that and just have that play on everything on my webpage.
I think he's going for the bank here.
Yeah, I think he's going cross-eyed.
Yeah, he's going for the bank. Nothing wrong with that. He's going to leave it in the bottom rail in case he. I just went straight.
Just went full safe.
I like it. I like it.
Push it to the top. Make him jack up a little bit.
How about the respect there at 1-1? Not trying anything crazy. It was makeable, but
I mean, you could be 1-1 now, and then you could be sitting in the chair for 4 racks because this is winner breaks. This is, these guys are talented enough to put together a package, so every shot counts.
Mm-hmm. Facebook lost the YouTube army. It's not over yet, Tom.
No, it's trending.
It's trending. Yeah, it's trending. We just reached our 34,000 followers.
34,000.
How about that on Facebook?
Yeah,
how about that?
34,000. Is that what we said?
Yeah, we just reached it yesterday.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were doing
on almost 10,000 this year since January 1st.
Yeah,
like
at the U.S. Open and then at your event too. Like we were gaining 100 a day. It's just fantastic numbers when we do the event.
And we started the subscriptions in December 15th, 2023, and as soon as we started doing that, the channel's just been blowing up.
There's a swing and a miss there by Suad. Nice effort there, but that was not an easy shot. Gonna not be good for Suad there. I think he can make this 3, right?
Totally.
Gotta be careful on a double kiss. It's gonna whack the cue out of there. It may not have a shot. That's the key here.
Well, he's gonna rub the 4 a little bit, but I think
it's
gonna be okay.
Just a little spin, I think, off the 4.
When it's frozen like that, man, the cue ball does funny things and the object ball does funny things. So,
based on what I'm seeing, the cue's going to head towards the bottom right pocket, but if he puts a little, he looks like he's going for draw.
Yeah, because he's trying to spin it. Because if he hits it full, it's going to kick it back. Yeah,
there it goes. Nice little rub.
That's not a bad shot right there by Sosi.
Shine only started coming down here in 2023. Seriously,
that's why our numbers are going up.
Clearly. All right. Well, I have been coming here for 30 years, Tom. So, not this location, but I remember when I was there for Bobby's grand opening, and
I don't like this shot, man. This is so many bad things.
So thin.
Oh, kudos, nice shot.
If he gets a favorable bounce here, he's still in trouble, but he's not in bad shape here. He could play defense just by putting this 5 ball up by the badge and bringing the cue down table, or he could try to do a bank shot. But either way, he's not getting on the screen 6. I don't think. So it's, as Bobby Hunt would say, not a lot of future in this shot. I want to make T-shirts and sell them. It just literally says there's no future in this ball. Can I turn the headphones up?
Get himself behind the 6 ball.
Hang on.
A nice lead. It's going to make Suad have to kick at the ball.
Try now when Frank's talking.
All right, well, Suad can go to the Go to the bottom rail between the 9 and the 8. Kick one rail into the purple 5, where you can try to swerve around the 6 ball a little bit, but it's a tougher shot.
To get that fly. I know that fly is you can see that
was in the booth.
So did I. That's hilarious.
Sleep thought that fly was in the booth. That's funny.
You guys are gonna think this is funny, but I have an assault gun in my office. It's an ASSALT gun. It's a salt gun, and you shoot flies with it. Get it? It's a salt gun.
It shoots literally salt out.
Yeah, it shoots salt at the flies. So if you're ever
just playing with that, and I was like, what the
yeah, and that's what we do. If we have a fly around here, we shoot them and have fun with it. But it's pretty funny. A pretty cool gift I got.
air compressor that just sort of blasts.
It doesn't hurt any. I mean, actually, I think it's losing its power because now I'm knocking the flies over and they're coming back. So I got to clean it or something. But it's pretty funny. Let's get back to the game here.
Suad leaves a shot for Jeremy. You just got to avoid hitting that 9 ball. You can go forward a little bit, go right maybe about 3 inches before the 9 ball. Catch the rail, come off with the 6.
Yeah, that flies on the camera. Okay, wow.
There's our buddy Nick Marino, helped us out today. Did some great commentary, Nick. Appreciate that. Might have him back tomorrow as well. If not, definitely doing some future events.
I extended the invitation. I said, Frowny, the game cat, if she ever's interested, I'll shoot her the Zoom link. But definitely Nick did a great job today.
No, for sure, for sure. And this is tricky here. And again, he's really thinking about it because I don't want to make a mistake. It looks like he might be playing it safe here and try to get the cue behind the 7.
Just stick the 7. Yeah.
Yeah, try to get that 5 behind the 6.
I think you can go forward a little bit with just a little bit of like a slight little bit of inside left English.
You could
like pocket the 4 ball. He's just going to miss the 9, I think, by about 3 inches.
I think that's what he's trying to do now. He was going to safe before. He switched it. And he did. He did. He just missed the shot. And you can see unhappy, but he's going to be happy with
the roll worked out, I think.
Yeah, that's not a bad lead for him.
Reno says, appreciate the opportunity to commentate one of my pool idols matches. Couldn't have better. Very nice.
How about Bobby Dargis there?
Bobby Dargis.
With Champagne Eddie Kelly. He was a monster player back in the 60s. If you know George Hammerbacher, he actually trained George Hammerbacher. He's George is a commentator like ourselves also.
Of course, Bobby Hunt was our commentator. Kenny Wellman, rest in peace. Colorvier, rest in peace. Both those guys, classic players. Good stories of both. And one bad story, Kenny Wellman, and I just made a bad call. He made a hit, and I thought it was a good hit. I thought it was a bad hit. I called it bad, and then after we talked about it, I thought about it. I'm like, I messed up, but it is what it is. My bad, right? All right, guys, we're at 140 plus. Great job. Keep it sharing. Let's get this up to 200-300.
I was just literally sitting with you outside having a smoke, and you're wondering who's in the booth, and I told you who's on the phone.
Have you met Tom?
Tom.
We got Frank Miletti from PA.
Yep.
And Brian Brennan and Bobby Hilton in the booth, guys. Hope you guys enjoying the stream. We got these 2 fantastic players, 700 plus Fargo, and good stuff.
We got about 4 innings right now on this 4 ball. They're kicking it back and forth.
They're just playing a little chess here. See who blinks.
The 5. That's the 5.
That's the purple 5 ball. Yes.
5.
We were playing with Dinospheres last week. It was purple.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, those Dinospheres messed me up too. You had a gray 6 ball. I was like, what the heck ball is that?
Look at this. He tried to cut that. He misses so bad, but
What's up there, Tom?
One of the guys that I believe is out of Bluegrass was on the comments section. He's like, yeah, so they got the gray 6 ball, but when sometimes they bring out the light blue 7 ball, and I just want to throw myself into traffic, was his exact words.
I want to go touch back real quick on that comment from Bob Dargis. If I'm not mistaken, I think Ed Kelly is in like a BCA Hall of Fame and One Pocket Hall of Fame. And apparently he was a killer golfer too.
I'm sure we're gonna ask Bobby Hunt next time he comes in too. But Bobby Darch, if you're listening, let us know if that's him. All right. What's Jeremy gonna do here? Is he gonna play this bank and play safe?
I don't think he's gonna play it. I think he'll go safe. Look at that.
I think he went for the 2-way.
Yeah, I guess so.
Kind of sold the farm here though.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a wild 9 hunt, wild 9 event. So I guess you take your chances every once in a while.
But he's got to stroke this ball, guys. He needs a
catch up. He needs to pass that
pull it
side
back.
pocket.
Just right about here. That's all. Nothing too crazy. Make it, draw it back. You don't need to pull it all the way back. Just make the ball. He draw it nice. Look at that.
Wow, he even got it a little too far. He's actually in great shape. That fly's driving me mental.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. All right, so he's got a
slide stroke here. Slide the cue down the table for the 7.
Just gotta, you gotta dodge the side pocket. He should be okay. If he does do it, he's going high left.
2 rails out.
I didn't get it.
He's on, yeah.
Get there.
Different way. My cat loves it.
We appreciate all our cat viewers out there, and if they want to subscribe for $4.99 a month, the link is right at the top of your screen.
I can't believe it. It's the first time I've ever seen this. I've never seen a fly hanging around this long.
Oh, it's pretty mental.
All right, so I'm going for the bank here. He's going for the W. Not messing around. He's going to draw it to the bottom rail. These side pockets, folks. These side pockets are tough. Ryan, I played like a bum today, but I must say this match looks great on my 86 LG 4K TV. Well, then you can Venmo me half of your Calcutta that I lost, Ryan. I'm just kidding. You know, I got your back anytime.
Ryan's out there balling with that 86-inch.
Yeah,
that's a big TV. Damn.
Trying to get to that level. I'm only at 75.
Yeah.
The hell with you guys? I only got like a 42.
I do have a 50-inch widescreen monitor though, so I'm doing pretty good there.
That's not bad.
Bad at all. Not out of the woods here. This is not. He didn't leave nothing. Nothing simple. He's got to draw this ball and come back.
He's got this shot in his bag.
Yeah, back cut stroke this. He should be fine.
That.
Look at that line by Bobby.
Beautiful.
If I had $1 for every time I saw Oscar De Leon put the word retired in the comment section, I'd have a lot of dollars.
Bobby Hilton's putting John Madden to shame there with the pen work.
Yeah. I keep trying to tell Bobby we got to get a touchscreen so I can draw lines like that, but no.
All he needs an iPad. I can hook you up.
Oh, there you go. I have an iPad, but I haven't figured out how to made it up to the software we use.
Yeah, give me a holler. Give me a holler sometime. I can definitely hook you up. It's super simple.
Yeah, it turns out I have your number now.
Yeah.
I can do it fine with the mouse. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Wayne Harriman looks good on my 75-inch too. All right, guys.
Let's start comparing inches all over the place.
Well, listen, fellas, does it look good on the 43-inch upstairs? How about the 50-inch in the living room, or the 34-inch in your kids' bedrooms? Put it on in every single one.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I know our friend Hector actually puts it on his break room TV at the hospital where he works, and he's always tuned in.
Utica Billiards sent me a picture today. They have it up in their pool room.
That's awesome
today.
That's terrific.
They're at Utica Billiards.
Take a ride over to your local Best Buy. Put it on every one of those.
Ah, there you go.
All right, guys. Real quick, if you're not a subscriber for YouTube, check out Frank Maletti, PA Pro Am. Go check them out. Subscribe to them. Of course, try to the short stream as well. But check out Frank and PA Pool. They do a lot of good things in that area. And like he said, he's Greece. He's everywhere. I like that.
Same thing to my guys. If my guys' subscribers are in this room and you haven't subscribed to Shark Stream yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. You got to jump on it.
There you go. Wayne Harriman, size matters. Okay. Steve Mack and Josh Steele playing on table 2. Yeah, there's listen. You come
They
here
were
and
both
you
out
look
PA
around.
last week.
Oh, the whole room has been filled with, like I said, these are shark infested waters in this place, and I did all right, but there's a lot of great players here.
Yeah,
still.
This is a pro tournament. I mean, anybody is open. Anybody
Yeah,
can play.
I would say that definitely a pro tournament.
Yeah, so it is. I mean, you pay a little bit more to be a pro. It's 110, 70 if you're an amateur. But
It's not bad
either
at
way,
all.
nope. All right, guys, here we go. Jeremy's up 2-1.
I consider it $70.
There's that wing ball.
There it is. Yep.
But I've had steaks and rounds of liquor that cost $70, so I'm not complaining about being able to play in the tournament for $70.
My name's Eddie Ball.
Hold on 1 second.
There at the Shark stream. All right, so we're looking to kick at this one ball here. Actually, the 1-2 combo might go. We have an overhead view. You can probably see this a little bit better, but yeah, I believe the 1-2 combo will be able to play that too in the corner.
White wired, but it's definitely straightish.
Yeah,
I
a
don't
little
like to
bit
see
of
it.
yeah, a
Those
little bit of
4-inch
inside
pockets,
English.
man. Yeah, the inside
Yeah.
English. I think. Yeah, you're right.
Bring that cue ball down after you make contact.
It makes it look
Oh,
easy. Yeah.
careful.
Oh,
Oh, it's going to sit up.
Pink 4-ball got a piece of
All
it.
right, let's look at this. This is so unfortunate. He makes a really good shot. You know, he caroms off the ball and it goes behind another ball, literally almost kisses it. Now what do?
He did all the work for Jeremy for this one. If he doesn't hit that one ball,
Yeah, for sure.
What's he gonna do? Go 3 here?
3
This-
rails, try to kick the one in the side pocket.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna. Or 2 rails. I mean, he can go 2 or try to come behind it, like you said, 3. He's got a couple options there.
That second line, I think, is better.
They got a bigger ball that way.
Oh
Oof,
wow!
there's a
He missed it
round
by he missed it by a millimeter on both sides. That was
Yeah, he
nuts.
makes contact with that ball. It's going to lay pretty well too, I think.
All right, Jeremy, you're pretty wide open here. I think the 3-4-5 can go in the same pocket, right? Look at this
3-4-5
way.
can go in the same pocket. He can play the 3 in the side also. Line himself up for that 4.
I think you stay away from the sides, only because they're so
They're
tight.
so yeah, they are tight.
Yeah, they
Is
really
your
are.
name on the plaque on the wall says Bobby's side pocket?
Yes, and I play them, but my experience with these guys, it's he's looking at it, and again, you can see even this point right here. Isn't that scary point right there?
Oh, completely.
It's a scary point. I mean, it's just not appetizing, but he might still play it. You know, he also might play this in the corner. You know, come right here, play in the corner.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali in the chat. He was over at Pennsylvania Open last weekend, hanging out. Him and Del
There you go.
Sim were
Set up for the
making sure
side.
that the bar was properly manned.
I understand that. He's got a good shot here on this side ball. He definitely can make this with a little bit of draw, but again, just a scary shot.
He's got to play it perfect.
Yeah, and he will probably.
Buckets.
Like it's not that tight.
4-inch buckets for him. They're nothing.
There you go.
You know,
He said he plays on 3 7/8 at his house. 4 inches are big.
Even I think he has a little angle, right?
Again,
Might be able to
the
come
inch
from this.
conversations.
He has that angle. I went the other way.
Oh, he
All right.
came up a little shy here, I think.
I think he's good.
You like
He's
this?
all right. Yeah, 2 rails.
I'm scared of the side pocket here, honestly.
A twinge outside. I think he should be okay.
You should be able to dodge it.
I got to make the shot. That's the main thing.
Yeah, you
How
called that
close was
perfect.
it at my line? Come on now.
Look at that.
Called that perfect.
Great shot. Do one more here. Get right about here. Come on. Medium-sized circle. Actually, he might run that all the way down, actually. A little bit more angle than I think. He might run that to the short rail.
Got a massive amount of outside.
Yeah, he's going to run it to the short
I was
rail.
going to say, he's got a massive amount of outside on that shot.
Yeah, he had a little more angle than I thought at first, and that's why I switched it up. He's going to play them both in the same pocket here. It's going to come one rail. Right, maybe 2, but either ways, once that up right about here. Went to the short
He
side.
tried to hold it, and he did.
Fantastic shot.
Great shot.
I'm gonna give him a boom for that. That was a nice stroke. Jeremy Sosi up 3-1 and race the 9, everybody.
All right, we're good.
When there's Nick Marino. Give a quick shout out to all of our local sponsors.
Absolutely.
About those, Frank, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing, right?
Absolutely. Sponsors make the world go round.
Yep, sponsors and our fans, and of course the fans, which make us get the sponsors, so it's a win-win, right?
It's a kind of a self feedback loop there, you know. You get fans, you get sponsors, you get sponsors, you get fans. It's all good.
Have you tried any of the WR carbon cleaner yet?
The carbon magic polish. Yeah.
Carbon magic polish there, Frank?
I did actually. They were at the expo this year. They were right next to us up at the movie booth, and young lady, she was very nice, a little quirky. I kind of liked her energy. She
nice.
She came over. She was talking with us, and I actually got a bottle off her.
Nice. Yeah, we got it here. People seem to really like it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It that combined with like a nice glove, depending on what kind of glove you like, you never have to worry about your cue.
Yeah. And then that's what I noticed. The pros, they really wipe their cue down a lot. They have to make sure it's perfect.
Bobby, if somebody wanted to be like a stream sponsor, how would they go about doing that? Would they just get in contact with you, or?
Yeah, I like hundreds of $100 bills is fine.
Yeah.
No, please just contact me and I'll set you up what you want to do. We have a couple different programs. So yeah, just give me a contact and we'll set you up. We have the local sponsors and we have the main sponsors. And
yeah, we got the main sponsor. Oh, you know what we haven't run yet? Next track, we got to run the new McDermott ad.
Yeah, we haven't.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken's been doing it as well.
Okay, well, just me then.
I don't think Suad wins more than 4 games. Jerry's dialed in right now.
That could be right, Wayne.
Could be. All right. Watch this stroke here by Jeremy. He's going to draw it almost back to that side rail and avoid the side pocket. And he has that type of stroke. There it is. Got fortunate with that kiss. I don't think he was trying to play that.
I don't think that was deliberate, but it worked.
And he had the stroke. Now we tied up to 6. The 6 only goes in.
Now the 6 and 7 are kind of messy.
Yep.
Does the 6 go in the bottom in the corners?
Yeah, I think they will. Yeah, once you get rid of this 4 ball, he will. So
yeah, the 6 will go in the top left corner once the 4 is clear. But the only other pocket he's got is the bottom side.
Might get close to the 7 ball here with this draw. Oh.
He's gonna run away.
Great stroke.
Look at this, yeah.
Great.
Oh, cool, Katina. I made the button yesterday or the day before, and I haven't gotten to press it yet.
So they come here and I maybe play the 5, 6 in the same, both of them maybe.
He could run into the 6 now, also with the angle.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do what you're saying. Now he's going to play the ball simple, play that ball right in the side pocket.
And let's look at the long view. He might make it in the corner now. I don't think it goes in the corner from here.
Not from there, no. Not even close. Closest he can get is about the first diamond behind the 8 ball. People parkouring outside the booth right now.
The angle.
He's gonna try and give it a little tap here, you think?
I think he draws and pulls it to here.
He just pulls it to the side?
Yeah, because he wants to be anywhere from here.
Ooh, oh man.
From here to here is good. So he has the angle to get on the 7. Yeah, right there. That's perfect. Gonna roll forward now.
I was happy to bring me Bobby's beer.
He's gonna go forward there.
Yeah, if he goes, he might rub the 7 a touch, but as long as he doesn't hit it too hard, it should be straight in on the side pocket.
I think he's going to draw.
You think he's going to draw it back? He's going to pull it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Good job.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot. I tend to play a little more kinetically because I played a lot of straight pull. So I would have probably just rubbed it, but
he got on the bad side of the 7 though. I think he's gonna have to,
that was what I was worried about there.
Yeah, he might have to punch us to the bottom rail. Yeah. I mean, he could roll it up soft, but you're going to be about two to 3 diamonds away from the 8 ball.
It's a complicated shot, but a little low left and punching it down to the bottom counters there would work. It's gonna give it a good tap. Take the angle. Probably have to Z this back to the 9.
We could possibly play a 1 and just slow it to here. You know, that's another option.
Yeah, he could just take the long. I mean, he's stroking the ball very well. He could just take
That's
the
what,
long shot.
he's that's what I'm saying. He could Z back to the 9. He's just asking how I did today. I was there and I played. No, I shot well. I just these guys are fierce, man. I went out 1-2, but at the end of the day, I made maybe 1 or 2 mistakes, and that's all it took. So, but it was a great experience, and I really enjoyed playing in it. Money well spent, I think.
Looks like he's going 2 reels here. Way he's queuing it up.
Yeah, he's got the low right.
There it is.
Just smash it.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Makes these pockets look so easy.
I'm gonna
hit that ball
replay this.
strong.
I'm gonna replay it just because. I mean, he just stroked this ball so nice. And try doing this at home on a 4-inch pocket table. It's just really tough. And we'll get back just in time for him to shoot the 9. I hope.
He says, "Try doing it at home on a
No, he
4-inch."
just made it.
Like we all have 4-inch pocket tables in our basement. I love it.
All the pros do. That's what they tell me. That's all the pros do. They're like,
Oscar, I think Oscar was telling me he's got like a 3 7/8 table that he plays with at home.
DJ Ushery as well. He has a nice tight table as well.
Yeah.
You know, so Oscar, speaking of Oscar, he's got a big event going on right now. I can't remember what it's a memorial tournament.
The Brendan Crockett.
Yeah, he's got over 120 people in there already, which is
150, I think he said at last count.
150? What is this? A whole week tournament?
$10,000 added.
Wow.
It was huge.
Yeah, yeah. He's got one of the biggest pool rooms, best pool rooms in the country for sure.
I was surprised to learn that Bluegrass had 54 or 55 tables or something like that.
Yeah, we have 54 tables.
Oh,
Thank you.
God, really?
Yeah, we have
Well,
38.
Where the rest of them are? I don't.
Well, we got 38 9-footers and then 16 bar tables.
God, that's crazy.
Is there a snooker table there, or is it? Somebody said there was either a billiard or a snooker.
There's a
It's ping
3-cushion
pong.
table there. That's the
Ping
desk
pong.
that we use
Ping
that as a
pong.
desk.
Right. Oh,
And
that's
then,
a desk.
and then we have 4 ping pong tables also.
So all the tables.
How about Oscar though, man? What a heck of a guy, man. You talk to him, he's so genuine. You know, he's top professional. Been on Moscone several times, and you can just talk to him about anything and answer your questions. Just
Yeah, he's a great dude.
amazing person. Amazing person.
According to Digital Pool, there's 157 players in that tournament.
Awesome. Awesome
They're
job.
only 27% done. They have 85 of 313 matches played.
That's a lot.
But don't forget though, the 3 hours earlier, so it's only 6 o'clock there. So
Yeah,
got
they
time.
still got plenty of time.
Katina says the Run Runner's playing well out there. Savannah out there playing?
Yeah, she played.
Yeah, she's there too.
She played last night against was it Adrian?
Yeah, they had a 3 matches. I didn't get a chance to see him, but there was 3 matches, right? Did Melina Mike play? And
Yeah, Melina Mike sauced up
and Nick
Collins pretty well.
Hey, did he really? Good for
Yeah,
him.
he beat him 3-0.
Good for him. And then Nick played as well, right? Nick the kid.
Yeah, no, Nick DeLeon. Yeah, he played. Who did he play? I played Jeremy Long.
Yeah, Jeremy Long. Jeremy Long's been playing really well too. He played well in Seattle. And he played your event or no?
He did. He didn't do too well.
Yeah.
Thomas Haas beat him pretty well, 9-2. Did knock him out of the
Wow.
tournament. But I mean, he had just come off beating was it Tyler, Shane, and Oscar, and back to back in 3 tournaments. So
Yeah.
Wow.
So good.
yeah, so the kid gets a little bit of a pass if he didn't play well coming across the country.
Sometimes you slump one a little bit.
And again,
I'll tell you
ask-
some-
go ahead.
Sorry, Bob, again.
No, go ahead. You're good.
So some of the notable names in that Brendan Crockett tournament are obviously Oscar Dominguez, Tyler, Jovan Bustamante, Mitch Ellerman, Mad Max Eberly, Ruben Bautista, Nick DeLeon, Feffy, one of my favorites, Margaret Steyer. She's playing in there. Brian Parks won like, I don't know, 95 APA championships.
Yeah, junior amateur. We actually were fortunate enough play him a couple times in Masters. We do pretty good against him, thank goodness, because he's a tough player.
He's real tough. Sam Henderson, Jeremy Long. There's some great names in that tournament.
You know why everybody is getting tuned up right now? Because they're getting ready for matchroom events.
Yeah.
The big matchroom events are coming. They got Hanoi, you got the one you're going to. What's coming up next?
Perry?
No, that's one before, but
There's the Reyes Cup. There's the Perry Open. There's the Battle of the Bull.
this week, Battle of the Bull. Yeah, you guys got the Battle of the Bull coming, then you got the Perry, then you got the Hanoi. So many big matchroom events, and Moscone is going to be decided this week. I'm sorry, this month.
It's within the next few weeks because that Hanoi tournament's basically the game changer for a lot of these players.
Yeah,
and if Sky, well, that's the thing. If Sky actually places well, my understanding is then he goes from 1 pick because he'll advance to 3rd place in the matchroom rankings to 2 picks.
He was talking about that at your room.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
So that's big. That's big for Sky as captain. He's got a little bit of creativity available. Let's say.
Yeah, there's a general consensus. Him and I spoke. I can't say what we spoke about, but there is some consensus out there that he might like Billy for
Can you imagine if he picks him, the pool world might be split on his head if Billy doesn't do well in these next couple events.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Billy has always been that charisma guy. He's always been the guy that gets the crowd going. He's the kid you want to hang out with after the match.
Yep.
But had to use credit Tyler and Oscar.
Yeah.
Tyler and Oscar are both incredibly strong picks.
Exactly. So it's like, again, how do you leave one off? And at that point, it's a good position to be in. But if you look at Europe, they have like 700 or 800 plus players. US only has 3.
You are making a fine argument. Not happy about it, but it's a fine argument. I mean, Europe. We had Mike Siegel here last week, and he was talking about Team Europe versus Team USA. We just got to get some of these. I mean, the Team Europe seems to just have all the killers out there.
On paper right now, the 11th worst player Team Europe out of an ocean.
He's the 11th player?
Yeah.
He's the 11th worst. He's the 11th worst player.
And that's still world-class, crazy comp. Yeah, that's amazing.
All right, so someone said that Frank sounds a little staticky. Can anybody confirm that? Anybody else? Look, it looks like it's Mike. Frank, can you say something?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hi, good.
All right, anybody else out there? Let's see how Frank sounds. Is it just one person or anybody else?
No, I'll pot you up a little bit. Nick was coming through a little hot.
I got 2, says Frank's.
Oh, that's interesting. We're not hearing that in our headphones.
Yeah, let me know on the stream, guys, if my sound's coming through better, if there's anything I need to do on my end.
Sound on Frank is bad. Okay. Sure. What's
You guys,
because you sound fine in my headphones.
You guys can just enjoy Jeremy playing pretty confident here. Look at this around the table. Are you kidding me right now?
All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a commentator break here. I'm just gonna re-up my system here just to make sure it's not me. I'll be back in a few seconds.
Sure.
What I think I'll do is I'll start the Zoom call.
They're saying really bad. They hear an echo.
Yep. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm back. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we're just resetting our system as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, I restarted the Zoom conference room, so hopefully that'll.
All right, guys, let us know. Bobby, I sound fantastic. Of course, Jason. Anything else?
The sultry Isaac Hayes-like voice of Bobby Hilton and Brian.
All right, that's better. Very, very nice. All right, so Jeremy just come off his first miss in a while. So at the table here, trying to take advantage. I really need this game right here, guys. Down 5-1. Short. I'd have to go around the table now.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go 3 rails around.
All right, guys, and great job again. We're over 155 now. Everybody's sharing. It looks like the numbers are going up. Yeah,
If you want to send a few stars to the IT guy that figured that out real quick.
yeah, go ahead. All right, here we go. Much better. Everything worked out. Very nice.
Cool.
Sound is fixed.
Thanks, guys, for letting us know.
All right, going to
That's
round
what happens
table.
when you have 3 streamers on one stream. Things can get fixed really quick.
I have no idea. I'm just watching the comments.
Bobby, yeah, so we got 3 streamers for sure, but we maybe have 2 tech guys.
That's a great shot by Suad, though. I can tell you that. Round table. He's got the nice angle to get on the 8 here, just to make the ball here.
I got to say also, it was a pleasure talking to Zach Goldsmith the other day when we were talking about digital pool. Sounds like an incredibly knowledgeable guy, so I'm enjoying.
He's a wizard.
He's a wizard, exactly.
Gotta be.
We nerds, we can smell our own. So, you know, I definitely got a great vibe when I was talking to him, and I can't wait to meet him in a few weeks.
He's such a good dude too. He's got no problem helping you out. Like I've called him before, literally at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like help me,
Really?
bud. Yeah.
So
he's
is
got
Bobby.
no
He's
problem
called me at
helping
1
out.
o'clock in the morning.
You're here. I call you at 3.
That's good.
All right.
We got 5-2 now.
Yes, we do. We got a match here.
Suad making his comeback.
All right. John Gallagher said, let's go, Suad. Let's know in the chat. Let us know 2 things. Who you're rooting for and where are you? Where are you guys watching from? I'm curious.
Great question.
What part of the country, state, or world that you're watching from?
We got at least one guy from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, Jeremy's racking, so I was going to check it. So I got a little thing we're working on. Didn't make it official yet, but I'm talking to our Sigma Wear, talking about maybe having a store set up by next week.
An actual commerce shop?
Shark Stream gear.
That means I don't have to run to the post office for a Frowny the Game Cat t-shirt anymore?
How about that? Just send it right out to her. So we're working on it.
It'd be fantastic.
Hopefully next week.
Come shop, get all your Shark Stream merch, Yale Billiards merch.
Got some Massachusetts.
Taom chalks, all that good stuff.
Manchester, Connecticut.
Oh, we got Crystal in Manchester, of course. From Nantucket.
I'm not even going to read Phil's comments.
There once was a man. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's
all right. Middletown, Connecticut. There we go.
Nice
Very
clay
nice.
vibes.
Wallingford. Very nice.
Andy Gal, watching from 33 feet away.
That's my joke. I actually Googled once to figure out exactly how far my house is from Yale Billiards, and it is exactly 3/4 of a mile away. So I'm watching you all the way from 3/4 of a mile away. And of course, I've done it from the back parking lot.
Some Hamden, some Westbrook. Very nice.
We got any West Coasters, Midwesters watching?
Yeah, I don't know.
Usually Pete.
We have a lot. I mean,
there's a couple guys from California that tune in pretty frequently, and then there's several from the Philippines that are pretty regular here too as well.
I do get a lot from the Philippines. I get a lot from Finland, which sounds funny, but
Finland, wow.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh, Jeremy with the nice stroke.
Jeremy's just right on it.
Tennessee.
Yeah, there's the mom.
There we go. Rhode Island, very nice.
Just outside Chattanooga. A limited edition Bobby Hilton bobblehead. You know what, Jason? I'd buy that.
I would too. All right, we got Maine. I love it. Got some Maine. Love our Maniacs. That's my dad was from.
It's that comic book company, not comic book, the figuring company, Funko. We'll get a nice Funko of Bobby Hilton right there.
Right.
You can get them made.
For sure.
You can get them made on Amazon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Johnny Archer gets them made. I know that.
I wonder if Oscar got one.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear what somebody did on my online Calcutta?
No.
They created a user account named Johnny Archer, and they made a $6,500 bid on Oscar.
Are you? That's hilarious.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Oh,
I deleted it, but I laughed about it for a few seconds before I did it.
After you laughed, right?
Yeah.
LOL, but no, really.
Well, what are you going to do? I mean, Oscar's handle it like a true gentleman. There's nothing you can do. What do you do?
Absolutely. Listen, we all know pool stories about people that stick people for money.
Yep.
One going on right now.
He's going to pull this ball right back to the middle point. That's what he's trying to get to play the 5 in the same pocket here. And look at that, right to the middle point. Boom, perfect.
What
a great shot.
That shot. That was amazing finesse.
Really hit that nice. New Hampshire, there we go. We got a lot of East Coasters. Anybody on the West Coast or anybody outside the United States listening?
Justin,
Let us
My
know.
wife's from New
Free or
Hampshire.
die.
Oh, really?
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Very
She's
nice.
from Dover.
Jeremy looking smooth here. Of 5-2, 4 balls away from making it 6-2.
Use that 9 like a backboard beautifully. Yeah, I like seeing stuff like that. That's kind of my style. I'll move stuff around and bang around, but oh, look at this,
Bump and run.
right on by. Yeah, I love a little bump and run. Little kinetics, I like to say.
It's awesome to watch these players when they start to get in stroke and feel it. You can just see it on.
You
the
can
table.
actually see them start free stroking, and it's a pleasure to watch.
It's scary to be on the other end. You know?
Oh yeah, you're on the other end. And you're sitting in the chair watching somebody free stroking against you. Then you're like, oh, this is not good.
You might make all 3 in the same pocket here.
You
have
think?
to worry less and leave himself on the 8.
Gonna do the drill?
And play him in the opposite pocket.
Yeah, I was just say I'd stun over to the rail here and play the 9 in the upper left. Just like that.
That was not easy, guys. He was stretching and everything.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of stretching there. Those bridges were about a foot and a half longer than he usually does. But look at this. Just pop up. Done.
Got 6-2 now on the score.
Let's do the Mach 1.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Again, we're over $1.50. We got a lot of people here tuning in. Yeah, Frank Miletti from PA, Pro-Am Pool, Brian Brenner, Bobby Hilton in the booth. Give you guys some play-by-play on Jeremy Sosi and Suad Kanterovic. And good pool here. So tune in, share.
Yeah, get it out there. What else you got to do on a Saturday night if you're looking for some great pool action? There's nowhere else to look right now. This is the spot.
Hey, Frank, if you want to put your link in the chat, it would be nice to do that in case if anyone wants to check out your YouTube link. Put your link in there, you know?
Also, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a cool looking weight system they have on that Mach 1.
It is really neat. It's also not just the weight, but also just where your balance is. So if you want your balance weight in the heavy in the bottom or in the top, you can adjust it. It's really cool.
Oh, you have a PA Pro-Am Pool.
There you go, guys. Make sure you guys click all my YouTubers. So by the end of the night, we should have all your YouTubers.
25,000 followers by the end of the night.
34,001.
I was thinking we have both about 3,000 YouTubers. So if we just swap, we'll both have 6,000. We'll be good to
That
go.
works for me.
There you go. Who is on the European Mosconi team? So
There's only 3 that are qualified so
far.
Because there's still a few spots up in the air, just like in the U.S. team.
Yeah, it's Eklund, Josh Filler, and then Jason Shaw.
Yeah, Jason Shaw's a cap, so he's automatically in.
Jason Shaw's in the same position that Skylar's in. Jason Shaw's number 7 on the list. If he doesn't get himself up to 3, then he's going to have to use a wild card on himself.
Yeah, he's only having, but he's only been probably playing in Illinois. Maybe I don't think he's playing in the Perry either. I didn't see his name on there, so he may only have one event before that, which he's very capable of winning. But
yeah, but that's to our point earlier. Like there's the top. I think the only player in the top 11 that is not. You have Jonas 790.
Yep.
You know, they're all 790, 800 players. The top 11 players on Team Europe. Crazy how stacked they are.
Oh, it really is.
Okay,
they should give us Canada so we can grab Alex.
I like it.
On Matchroom's site right now, and right now the top 5 for Europe are Eklund Kachi, Joshua Filler. They're both marked as qualified, so therefore probably, yeah, Eklund's the captain, right?
Nice shot.
Jason Shaw is.
Oh,
Nice shot right there.
We got Mickey Krause and David Alcady and Victor Zelensky.
Yeah. How do you like those? How do you leave FSR out? You know what I mean? He's been,
exactly. I mean, you got
so
Pius
tough.
Labutis, who's playing really strong from Lithuania.
Yeah.
And then obviously you got Jonas, you got world champion Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Yeah.
Moritz is hitting the ball as good as anybody right now. And then you got some kid named Ocean, Albin Ocean, that plays pretty strong too.
Some kid.
I know it.
On Team USA, they got Federgorst, SVP, of course, Tyler, and his third. You got Skylar Woodward, who's
only behind him by 5,000.
I would say he's right there on his heels. Hanoi can make a big difference. And then you got Oscar Dominguez.
Oh, what a great shot there by Suad. Check this out, everybody. And this is how you get yourself back into a match down 6-2. You play a straight bank on the 4 in the 4-inch side to get perfect on the 5.
That's an out shot too.
With position.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's realizing though. Like Skylar and Oscar are separated between is $37 they're separated by.
Is that it? Wow.
31,400, 31,363. If
all you got to say at that point is I'll throw in 2 20s.
I'll let you borrow 50. Just give me a call real quick.
Yeah.
I got both their cash apps.
Now, what did you think of your? I don't like to bring up controversy too much, but what did you think of your event?
With
Tyler Steyer and Jonas. There was a little bit of controversy in that match, Frank. You want to discuss that at all? Or?
I can finally discuss it because it's over. I think that Jonas realized that Tyler was getting annoyed and he was doing the leg kick on purpose. That's just my own speculation. Because I watched him do the break and I'm like, there's no way he's hitting that ball as hard as he's trying to say he is. But then the leg kick just got exacerbated every break and it was just higher and higher. Like
I think that's some gamesmanship right there.
At one point, I timed it. He hit contact with the rack. It was 2 seconds, and then the leg went up in the air. And I actually turned and walked away because I didn't know if I was going to get mad or laugh because of what he was doing.
You got to show impartiality, right?
Yeah, 100% I have to. But I just was like, oh man, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't even get a warning for soft breaking. I know Tyler was a little upset or whatever.
Actually, Mr. Lehman did give him a warning in between the one rack.
Oh, he did. Okay, I was trying to listen. I didn't hear anything about that.
Well,
so.
Tyler and Tyler, I think, had said something a little out loud to Jonas. It wasn't like ignorant, but it was more like, you got to hit harder or something like that. And I think Jonas kind of blew him off. So I said to Mr. Lehman, I said, why don't we just tell both players, let's keep it professional, let's give everybody a warning to relax. And so he went over. It was not like a really official warning. It was more of like all right, guys, let's kind of keep it professional here and move on.
All right,
and
knock it off.
Yeah, exactly. It was, and then everybody kept playing, and
yeah, so that's interesting. It's funny, and they were both obviously Jonas was excited when he won the match, and
man, I was watching that when when I heard he's like, okay, get ready for the emotion, and then as soon as the 9 dropped,
yeah,
he said he called your house his house here, Frank.
Yeah, right.
We heard that. He said it was his house, so that's a compliment right there, buddy.
That's Sky Woodward's house now.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. Sky played fantastic, didn't he?
Yeah, he played
ran a 5-pack on Jonas. I mean, it was 4-1, and the next thing you know, it was 9-1.
So Jonas was the overall player of the weekend. Though he came in first, put first on the 1 pocket, came in second on the 9 ball, so he was the overall winner.
Yeah, for sure.
Very strong showing, absolutely.
Yeah, I just want to play pool tournament and ask where was he? You want to explain where it was, Frank?
Yeah, it was called the Pennsylvania Open. It was a WNC matchroom event that took place last week in Philadelphia. If you go on the digital pool, you can type in Pennsylvania Open, or if you go on to the PA Pro-Am page that I shared earlier, is some matches. And currently, right now, I'm going back and I am recommentating the side tables for the final 16. I will be releasing probably tomorrow the Skylar Woodward versus Mika match that had a little
What
bit
a
of
match.
controversy at the end.
What a match.
So stay tuned for that one. That'll be around.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes of our broadcast of that match has been viewed like a billion times. I don't want to know. I don't know exactly how many, but that was one of our more popular.
I tell you,
landing
I
areas,
was
let's say.
actually. So you guys were on the Shark Stream. You were putting up a poll and everybody talking and things like that. And some of the I know with Shark Stream and with me, we're always trying to get content out there. Good shot on it too. We're always trying to get content out there. Yeah, the point kicked them out behind the 7. Now it's a great shot. But there were so many people I saw out in the pool world that really had no clue on what they were talking about with Skylar and Mika. There were some people like, oh, they don't like each other. They've argued before, and I'm like, that's completely false. We were all literally out to dinner the night before.
I was gonna say they struck me as being very friendly and like kind of joshing each other a little bit, but then
when the match was over, Mika got a little upset, he got emotional. But you see him, he makes a turn, he turns back around, he comes over and he shakes Sky's hand.
Exactly.
When Mika scratched, I had a perfect line of vision on Sky. He went, wow. Yeah, he was standing there. He was standing there waiting to walk up and shake Mika's hand. And
I'd say, congratulations, kind of thing.
And it broke my heart to see Mika kind of break down on the side like that. I mean, I'm buddies with Mika, and just the way, I mean, he was so close, and you could just hear him kind of talking to himself.
You're absolutely right. Like, emotion's going to come into play, but you have this, if it had hit the point or just a little bit higher on the rail, he would have had perfect position. But then all of a sudden it drops, and you're just like, and you snap a little bit. I get it.
I mean, look at the year and a half that the guys had,
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, Mika has gotten upset with shots and been a little mouthy, and these were his exact words. He's been a little mouthy before.
He said that, not us.
It happens. Do you see that famous clip between him and DeLuna? Right. I would rather see a player with emotion, and I would rather see a player that's really into the game versus just a bunch of robots.
Absolutely. And this game is so crazy though. How about that? So Sky's out of the tournament if he doesn't scratch, and then he goes on to win your event.
Yeah, I mean, Sky at that point, it's a completely, who knows? Jonas could have been the one. I could have been mailing the belt to Spain versus mailing it to Texas.
True. Yep.
Or I actually probably would have mailed it to you and made you mail it to Spain, but
Yeah, actually, he left his second place trophy. I'm probably going to hang that up somewhere. If it was the first one, he definitely would have wanted mailed.
Yeah, right. Put it up in the room. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, actually, no, it'll be up for sure.
Oh, we got a trophy case. We got the
first one. I got a couple of events from these guys. So, yeah,
I'm already working on a bigger and more obnoxious belt for next year.
Excellent.
Of course.
Excellent. I saw the commercials for during the PA Pro-Am event with the custom belt maker, and I'm like, those are cool.
Yeah, definitely cool. Yeah, they both wanted, Jonas definitely wanted, everybody wanted. It was really cool.
I think I might go WWE style with the spinner.
Like straight up over the spot, over the top.
With the spinning, like where it spins and everything. I might go something like that.
Yeah, for sure. But I got to give you my quick thought on Mika, and I'm the same way as well. I put a lot of content up with Mika and Sky. I videoed the shot. We didn't put anything really negative on there. We just let people talk about it. And
we're reporters, for lack of a better word. We're all reporters.
Yeah, and I agree with what you said 100%. I like seeing the emotion. I don't agree with throwing cues on the table being a pool room owner. Besides that,
shocking.
I understand everything he did and why. Look at this shot.
Wow.
But I mean, Mika's a great player. He's got a world title holder, and he's got a reputation, and it is what it is. You can't take anything away.
You gotta admit, though, it's a slight irony that his jersey and his nickname is Iceman.
I know.
We just get a lot of that, actually. Throw that out there real quick, because he was a little fiery, not quite the Iceman. But listen, I get it.
If you look at Mika's accolades.
Here's the other thing, though. It's not. He's not called the Iceman because of his temper. It's because normally when he's in the finals, he's ice cold. He's main spot. You got to give it to him.
I've just thrown it out there.
Yeah, of course.
That's kind of a funny.
If there was a Mount Rushmore in Europe, Mika would be on it.
Oh, there you go.
Of course.
I mean, the accolades that he has had he makes him one of the best European players of all time.
100%. And I'll tell you what, Sky really impressed me in your event. I mean, he can compete with any of these 800s. He's just so solid. Like I said, he ran a 5-pack on the final tables or a 4-pack, in Iraq, but he's just so calm and just doesn't let anything phase him. He just kept playing his game. Really impressed with the captain from Moscone from Team USA.
Yeah, I mean, and there was a lot of packages put together too. Mika ran a 5-pack on Thomas Haas. I think.
I heard.
Didn't Lucas run a couple racks on Oscar?
Yeah, he ran 3, I think.
He went 10 in a row. I don't know how many he put as a package, but he definitely ran 10 in a row.
I know he definitely came back and won that match.
Yeah, it was playing that kid. He was down 7-6, and he ran the set. Well,
he was down 9-2, then he came back 11-9.
All right, Suat has one shot, and back into this.
Let's not underestimate Suat right now. He's shooting very well.
Yeah, Frank, we're gonna get you on that Shark Talk. We need you on there because
definitely.
I love your conversation. You're so knowledgeable about
way more to say than I do.
Yeah, we gotta get you. We gotta get you.
Let me know. I'm in.
I will. All right, English got to come around the house here. Got to go ring around the rosy.
Be close to.
It's a risky shot.
And it's just off the bottom rail. Or he's going to try to go 2 rails. That's the question.
So it looks like he's got a nice fundamental stroke to himself. I think he might draw this ball 2 rails, right around where that chalk is. Actually,
he's going to go
2 rails. So low, like a low left. You're going to draw to the bottom rail to the side rail.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
All right, they decided to go to 1 rail option. That was a good shot.
Great speed.
It's actually a great speed shot on that.
And again, he's not going away. Not going away.
Alligator blood.
4 now.
Yeah, 6-4 looks pretty good. Guy had won it all at the table. He could have yelled, "Bull Ryan
has won the internet."
Got the comment of the
Ryan, I was actually trying to take him down to the Rocky statue if we had enough time with the belt. We were going to take him down and try to get pictures with him. We were going to try to stand him in front of the Rocky statue holding the belt up, taking the pictures.
That would have been awesome.
That part of the city at around 2:00 in the morning was probably not our best bet to be around. So
you wouldn't be coming home with that belt, but yeah, definitely, Ryan, you win the internet. Congratulations.
Awesome.
All right, we got 6-4. It's a matchup now.
Yeah, it's a matchup for sure. And race tonight, I think the winner goes home. Losers stay in play. So big match right here. You want to come home, come back tomorrow.
We're going 24 hours.
Yeah, so one's going home, come back tomorrow. The other person's gonna
have to play one more.
Yeah, it's his day.
Okay, we're all 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, Bobby said he's going to stay here till 5 in the morning. Of course,
I'm in. Let's do it.
Won't be the first time. I'm going to Big E tomorrow, though. I'm going to miss the morning.
Really?
I'm not coming till later. It's going to be Frank. Brian's going to be with Bobby. So Frank's going to be with Bobby. So you can
Frank and Bobby, huh?
Yeah, Frank and Bobby. You got to set it up, and they can do 3-way with him too. There's Suat with there's that wing ball.
By the way,
not Frank, Raymond. I'm sorry, Frank. Raymond tomorrow. Raymond Laniers. Brian.
What's that?
Raymond.
I got Raymond Laniers.
He's the killer filler. He's or the filler killer.
Yeah, he beat Filler on and we had that stream on. I don't know if you had it too.
I had it too at the Derby, yeah.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah, he beat Filler, was fantastic. And he's a nice guy. He's very knowledgeable as well. Like I said, I didn't know he was an IT guy.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He's down there in Florida, great guy.
Oh, so the stream's gonna run real smooth tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already doing pretty good today.
That'd be nice.
All right, guys.
By the way, Mr. Zuglan actually asked me to talk a little bit about some of the future stops coming up in the Northeast 9-ball tournament schedule next week. Sorry, next weekend we got the main event at TJ's Classic Billiards, 1,500 added, just like this one. October 5th and 6th, they're going to be playing in the Northeast 9-ball Open 36 at Utica Billiards in Utica, New York. That's another $1,500 added. They're also going to, the following week, October 12th and 13th, Brickhouse Billiards in North Syracuse, New York. That's about 5 hours from here. And then
the same way. They're all
Yeah.
right in the same area.
And then, of course, October 19th and 24th, City Billiards. That's stop number 6. Make sure you check out Joss 9, the number 9 balltour.com for future dates. And definitely get out and play. I had a blast today.
Yeah.
So
His tour has been, like I said, going 20
he's
years.
been killing it.
No nonsense. And I like the guy. He's just no nonsense.
Oh, he's a personality. Put the link in the comment section so people can check it out. That's right.
All right, guys. Again, we're right around 150. Let's hit that share button. It's come down to nitty gritty. It's 6-4 right now. Got some great pool for you.
We got at least one more big
Hit the
finish after
screen,
this.
guys. Screen. Hit the share. Hit the share. I like the safety here, gentlemen.
Oh, Hector. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Underdog All Stars in 2 weeks at Yale Billiards.
It's full.
It's straight up. Well, no, it's invite only anyway.
I know.
But
We'll be talking about-
we'll be talking about it and streaming it. And of course, 2 weeks after that, on the 23rd, we're going to have the Underdog number 9, I believe.
There's that safety I was talking about. If he got it, looks like he did. Lucas did not come back, Dustin. How many times did we get asked that question, by the way? Just
We should
curious.
make it a drinking game.
So that's my kind of commentator, Frank. Got to be honest.
I already started. You guys got to catch up.
You and me both, bro.
Oh, yeah. Gotta go. Did a bracket photo. I'm not out there right now.
I'll go get one for you. Hang on.
All right, there we go. And you can give it to Kevin too, so that he can update the brackets online.
A one rail kick here from Jeremy trying to clip this one.
Yeah, he wants to make this actually, I think, if he can. I don't know if he can, but it's gonna be tough. Hello, Olivia. Say hello. Olivia is on the stream. How old are you, Olivia? How old? You're 10 years old. You're a good pool player too, right? You are. Oh, there's the hit. He almost
That
made
was a
it.
nice hit. What's going to dress up close to the 9?
I don't.
That's a
not
makeable
dressed.
shot. Yeah, it's a makeable shot.
You don't have to call anything. All right. Dean says people keep asking the same question because no one's posting updated brackets.
Here, get that for you right now, Nate.
Yeah, well, he doesn't do it. He does a paper bracket, Nate. So his bracket's updated. You just have to be here to get it. Good safety by Jeremy. Jared said he's a dinosaur. Yeah, not for nothing, but Alex Boss showed up my local pool hall a couple weeks ago, and all of a sudden they had him close to the fix as well. So check your pipes later. You never know. What does that mean? Check my pipes. What's he talking about there?
Nothing for that one.
Close to fix the well. What happened there, Ryan? I missed that one. All right, what are we doing here, Frank, on this one ball?
2 rails. Top rail, side rail connected to the 1.
Kevin, too, so that you can know. Pretty good safety there.
So he's gonna hit this top rail, come between the rail and the 8 ball, and skim off. And you're gonna try to connect to the full portion of the 1 ball. Actually, wish I had my pen on me. I could Drive it over.
So anybody tuned in that was looking for a bracket picture, I just went out and took one. And I put it in the comment section there. It says share.icloud.com/photos/yada yada yada. But that's where to go to if you want to see the current bracket.
Up to the date.
Right to the
minute.
To the minute.
Wow, look at that shot.
That was nuts.
And this is how you play pool, folks. You play the one reel kick. Oh, that's fantastic.
Just drain the one like it was no big deal. All right, cool.
Great shot. Now the safety's coming here. This game is crazy, you know. So many twists and turns.
Anything can happen.
Yeah. So if I click this, what will happen, Brian?
You click what?
I can see the brackets?
Yeah.
You're going to set off the nuclear codes.
That's what I'm thinking.
The stream just goes right offline as soon as that happens.
All right, so how do what happen here? I want to see the whole curve.
Hang on.
I want to update you guys. I'll want to read the chart and let you guys update it as well. I'm assuming they're bringing 12 back tomorrow. I definitely can't read that small already. All right, so my wow, yes, it beats Bo Powers 9-1. How about that? Yes, it Garballo. Bo Powers 9-1, and he's going to play tomorrow. Alex Bausch 11 a.m. That's your first match on the winner's side.
That's going to be a killer match.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. I got yes in the Calcutta. So sorry, Alex. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, it in Bo Powers there.
Yeah,
9-1. Wow,
yeah,
decisive.
I just said that one.
Okay, I thought you were doing this one up here.
Alex. Yeah, no, Alex Bausch beat Nick Capola 9-1 as well. So then you got Suicide Host Sosi just going on right now, and this is again to come back tomorrow at 11.
Ball slid out a little bit, so she's got a pretty clear shot at this too.
Ron Costanza versus Christopher
Costanzio.
Christopher Newmayer, and he's going to be. They're playing right now on table 1, and the winner will come back tomorrow as well. Can we go to the lost side now? See if Lucas is there. Just playing Brian.
Looks like
Fu.
PU.
And they're playing on table 5. So we'll see what happens with that. Pascal Defense is waiting for the winner of Sam Trages and Ron Pointoir. Kowski?
Looks like Puntkowski. Or Pontowski.
There we go.
And Sam Trages.
Christian Bear is still in the one.
Christian's still hanging in. Demian is on one of the beat me first. Demian Provost. Good shooter.
Darby's taking his time on this 2-ball. Can he see it clear?
Pete Genovese is advanced.
Pete Genovese is one match away from coming back tomorrow, and he's going to play the winner of Jonathan Smith and Kevin Malley, who's still in the tournament against Troy Horton. They're playing on table 9. Bob and Denton's coming back, or no, he's got one more match, and Josh Steele's got one more match. Both winning 7-2.
Josh took out Steve Mack,
respectively. Josh Steele had Lucas 7-5.
And then Lucas went on a little tear there.
Yeah, he missed one shot and cost him the match. So he made that 2-ball.
He did. He made the 2. He's on the 3-ball now. I think he's going to play the 3 in the side pocket.
Really taking his time right now, huh?
Yeah, he took a little bit of time on that 2-ball. I don't know if he just didn't feel comfortable with it or.
Well, there are times when he's known to take his time.
There are wow, prolific words. There are times when he's known to take his time.
He has been known to take his time on shots. I'm saying he's slow play sometimes, but there's been times where he does.
Yeah, I never say somebody's slow. I always say they're very deliberate. That's the nice way.
It's a big shot right here.
Well, I'm glad, Nate, we were able to help you out.
I used to say that they were thinking about the shot on a molecular level.
Like that, I might steal that too from you.
I'm just in Nerd City right here. All right. Nice effort there by Jeremy. So Suad with a great opportunity. Let's go to the overhead and see how. Oof. I don't know from here.
Oh man, that point's looking lumen.
But don't
You
forget, we're the
double
angle we
kiss it
have up
in.
top. I think the camera angle we have, there might be a smidge room in there.
Well, I mean, the camera definitely fish eyes a little bit, so we had to correct it. But it still is not. Yeah, he had to cut it anyway. But he did it perfectly. Look at this.
Too odd. Trying to make noise here. Trying to pull up within one. And I think he's favored to do so.
I like his chances from here.
Nothing's tied up. Nothing's doing anything fancy. I like just coming across, right? But there's no trouble. Don't want to pull it past the 9. You don't want to go down table like this. Take this straight across. Here, over here. He's jacked up a little bit though, Frank.
Slightly, he might be able to pull it back a little close too, but yeah, he should be fine.
Yeah, see, I was worried about the side. That's why I was thinking I didn't want to go that close. You know, just make it. Nice shot by Suad.
Got a nice little angle too, so he can roll up and play the 8 in the side pocket. He
Yeah,
get
I think-
himself nice and straight for the 9.
I'm thinking as well. I like your thought process over here. Pocket's much bigger when you're hitting high English on that ball. Just rolling right in. Okay. I mean, he can stop that play in the corner if he wants to, or he can slow roll it. What I noticed though, especially like doing a lot of the pro events and stuff, they use slow roll. They like to stop and power it. Like that shot right there. A lot of the high end pros, they don't like to do that. They just stop it and play in the corner. They
Yeah,
don't trust the table. They don't trust, you know what I mean? They don't like the slow roll. Awesome
All right, we
shot.
got 6-5 now. All
Yeah.
the game.
Right.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love them. All right, guys, we're back.
Got Sheila asking in the chat how many tables are still playing.
Right now, I think we have, I want to say 8. I just went over the list. If you go up a little bit and click Brian's link, you can actually see all the table numbers and the matches that are still going on. So the winner side, we already have a couple coming back, and then the winner of this is coming back. The loser is going to have to win one more round to come back tomorrow. All right, so Ed checking the rack respectively.
Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that 2 ball and the 5 ball.
On the side, yeah, has a shot here on this blue 2.
8's kind of blocking the 3 a little bit, so he's got to move the 2, or he's got to move the cue after pocketing the 2.
Yeah, if he jacks up, it's going to be tough. Stop it. Or draw back a little bit. All right, guys. It's Saturday night. It's 10 o'clock. You got Frank Miletti, Bobby Hilton in the booth, giving you guys live play-by-play. We got almost 200 people watching all together. Please, thank you very much. Please share it out there. Let everybody know what's going on tonight. And we probably got at least one more match tonight, maybe two. I'm thinking one, because this match is actually taking a little bit of time here. I think we'll have one more qualification match after this on the one-loss side. And those are races to 7, Frank, but
Okay.
Race to 9 on the winner side, 7 on the one-loss side.
Go to race to 30. Doesn't matter to me, buddy. I got nowhere to be.
Give everybody a shout out so they know what's going on out there too. Because again, he doesn't do the pool, so it's all done by paper and word of mouth, I guess.
Does he just not like technology, or is it just he's just very comfortable in the way he runs his event?
I think it's definitely both.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a flip phone. But hey, it works. I mean, you got 64 players here in the middle of September fair season here in Connecticut.
Turning Stone sells out every year, so
Every year, every twice a year. Crazy. And he's had a lot of big names actually, like leave and not come back, and he still holds the fort, you know.
yeah. I mean, they got good streaming up there. Upstate still does the streaming there, right? I think you did it one year, didn't you?
Yeah, I do. I jump in the booth whenever I can when I'm up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he does a great streaming, and they have great match. Like I said, they run it professionally. They have times and everything, and it's done. It's run rather well. Did he get that enough? Looks like he kind of did, right?
Yeah, I think he's got the inside edge of it. Looks like.
He can just try to come back over here. Purple 5. Threw it a little too much.
A little
there,
too
Frank.
much. If he got straight on that 4, I think we were going to have a 6-6 game.
Yeah. I don't know why he put the low on. If he just hit a center, it comes back to here to here.
He can still get there. He has to use a little bit of inside. And just come 2 rails. Come the connecting rail off the ball. Come back over. Get himself in between that 9-7 lane. He still should be fine. Yeah.
That's what Frank's talking about right there. And you got to watch out for the 2 bombs right here. Can't hit it too much spin, and you know,
Yeah, that's where that little twinge inside will help straighten that ball out a little bit.
It's also that little inside. It can also make the ball hit right here.
You're absolutely right.
And he hit it nice. Did he get behind 8? Looks
he
like
got there. He's good.
It looks like they got him, I think. From there, not so much.
No,
but
from the overhead, it looks like he's got an edge. Oh, Sheila, I just walked around the room. It looked like there was maybe 2 or 3 tables open, but they're still lit, so I'm pretty sure they're still reserved.
I think it's customers.
Are the customers?
Yeah, 10 o'clock now. We nice shot there by Solato. It looks like we might have a 6-6 game.
That would be the
Yeah, I think so.
typical of the shark stream. Can we just fast forward to Hill Hill?
Gotta like the shirt he's wearing though, huh?
It is a sexy shirt right there.
Nice, perfect. Power of the shirt.
I almost bought one today just so I could represent, but I remembered to bring my collar. So
Yeah.
Bobby, who makes those Shark Stream shirts?
Sigma Wear.
Yeah, Sigma Wear. They're a
Sigma Wear?
sponsor of the Shark Stream. They do all of our backgrounds and everything. I was just mentioning, I'm trying to get a store set up hopefully by next week where we can buy any swag they want, from mugs to bottle openers to t-shirts to sweatshirts and the caps.
Our very own version of Etsy.
Yeah, so that's what we're hoping.
So you and I were unable to get our match in, but I actually had a shirt made for our match.
Oh, did you really?
No,
Okay, we're gonna play it. So
left sleeve has my logo, right sleeve has your logo. but then on the back, I have a bald eagle riding a killer whale.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Catch me up. Is this is Frank who challenged you to an owner versus
I
owner?
challenged him.
Oh, you challenged him?
Yeah.
It's his commentary versus.
Oh,
commentary.
okay, okay.
But killer whales eat sharks, so I have a killer. I have a bald eagle.
Hilarious.
It's a bald eagle carrying a flag, and he's riding a killer whale.
I mean, why not? I'd buy that shirt.
That's pretty awesome.
We made it as over the top and as
Just
cheesy as possible.
outlandish as hell. That's,
Exactly.
That's fantastic.
If you don't know Frank's a little bit over the top. You can tell by his belts and his
fair.
the swag that we just unbelievable.
I look forward to meeting you someday, Frank. It'll be entertaining.
Yeah, you will.
All right, we got it tied up here, 6-6.
Yeah, this is a big match, and again, loser has to play again, and winner gets to go home. So it's a big match.
The loser gets to go home.
No, the winner gets.
The winner gets to take the night off. Yeah, I get it.
Bo Powers in the background there.
Yeah, Bo Powers. I think he's out of the tournament, right?
I don't think he was in the tournament.
He was.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely was. So again, respect the blue tech in the rack here. But a mic is really stuck in it. You have to have a collar shirt. And that's what people are wearing.
No, he finally acquiesced to the jeans. He instead of wearing trousers, pants, khakis, whatever you want to say. So he acquiesced to the jeans and sneakers.
No shorts though.
No shorts.
So that was our dress code for last week. I kind of lifted the pants a little bit. If your jeans were not ripped or anything like that, but I made every single player wear a collared shirt. I was not having it. I sent home a player to go get changed.
I sold 3 shirts today.
I was gonna say it worked out for Bobby.
Great. That's great for you.
Yeah, it worked out.
Go over behind the front desk. There's a collared shirt waiting for you.
It worked out great. What do you mean $100? Sorry.
It's sort of like Uber and Lyft. You had surge pricing for demand.
Yeah.
We're having a run on collared shirts today for some reason.
All right, Suat makes a nice wing ball here, and he's got the 1-2 have a pocket. The one maybe not have a pocket actually. From this angle, I'm very excited to get some new swag. Yeah, I'm hoping to have it. Hopefully next week. That's what she said. So we'll see.
I got 1,000 hours in this booth, and I got 1 T-shirt and 1 hoodie. So we're that's fine. I drink all your beer. It's fine. I drink all your beer. It's fine. It's a very nice hoodie.
Yeah, definitely a nice hoodie.
I'd have to start wearing it again soon. Get a little chilly out.
Oh, he was able to get it. Look at that shot.
And that pocket was closed. You know what I mean? And so a 4-inch pocket that's closed even a 1/4 inch, that makes that pocket incredibly tiny. You just drilled it.
And here's another one right here. It's just another top. But if he makes this, he's home free. If he can make that.
He could carry him off into the ball. I like the safe here. I like just pinching the 2.
Bobby still
bringing the cue on the other side of the 9 ball.
I'll be back tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I definitely care. But the only problem with it is if that position, if it gets straight, he's got to carry him that cue towards a corner pocket.
Yeah.
To get on the deuce, right?
That's kind of why I like that safe on the 2. Put that cue behind the 9, and then kind of just make Jeremy, play the tough shot. If he misses, it should leave you open. It looks like he's going for the carom now.
It does. He has. And so he's fires it.
Powered it right in.
Yeah, a little rub off the 7, but all right, he got away with it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hey, we're at 164. If we get to 200, we'll give another subscription away. How's that sound, guys? Like and share, get it out there, especially you YouTubers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sound right? I love giving away your money. It's all Andy Gow's money.
I'm sure.
But we got subscriptions to distribute. So if we get over 200 tonight, I will absolutely give away another one.
If we get to 200, I'll give away a PA Pro-Am hat too.
Sweet.
Oh wow! How about that, folks?
And there's incentive. Share it out.
You guys pick the person. I'll give away a hat.
We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll pick. You're going to pick a number 1 through 50, and then when the people guess it, they can win. The first person that gets it wins it. But let's get to 200 first. Hear that, guys? We need 36 more. Share it out. Facebook, YouTube. Let's get the numbers up. Let's get the numbers up.
Vlad might be taking the lead here.
He's in good position to do so.
There's that commentator's curse.
little rough. All right, he could still go back and forth.
Yeah, he
Just
can still make this.
2 rails. He just instead of going 1.
He's feeling really comfortable at the table the last couple of racks too.
Night cram. To answer your question, yes, you're exactly right. They're 4-inch pockets. Tom Shine seems to think they're 4 1/8, but I disagree.
Yeah, Lucas says that. Lucas is Lucas.
Oh, Lucas is Lucas. We don't need to say anything other than that. Tough miss.
Yeah.
But look at this roll. Look at this roll.
There's no cheating the pockets in this table.
No, definitely not.
What do you do here? Do you go rail first on the long rail, or do you go rail first on the short rail?
You're on television. You kick it 3.
You can make it this way, you know, spin on it, make it. Leave is the way to go.
That's where I'm thinking too. But what I'm also thinking is if you did come down to the short rail and come across the 5, then the 5 kicks this way, and the cue ball, zips down the table. But that's
This is the Mike Zuglan Josh tour. We should be kicking 3 rails and kicking this ball in.
Oh, yeah, actually playing it? Absolutely.
It's good for television.
I like the way you think, Frank.
Let's make the best shots for sure.
So we're gonna go this way up here.
Yeah.
Then that makes sense. You could just play it straight in like it was nothing. He must have had a little masse on that. I can't believe that was clean line.
Yeah, he
definitely swerved it in.
Shot.
Nicely done. Great shot. Absolutely. Gave it a little drag. Turned it right. Kind of fascinating that he curls his index finger or his ring finger down like that.
That's such a great shot right there in the side.
That is, especially in a 4-inch pocket. That is a strong shot. Because on that angle, he's probably only got about 3 1/4 to shoot at, 3 1/2 maybe.
For sure. All right, not out of the woods yet.
It's a big game to take the lead.
So, pretty lengthy match so far, huh? 6-6. I think we're over 2 hours.
Nah, I don't think we're at 2, but we're approaching. I think we're approaching it.
This match has got some time on it.
They're very deliberate players. Like I
think
said.
Frank joined us at this might be 3 hours.
No.
What time you join us, Frank?
Around 7:30.
2.5 hours.
You joined at the beginning of this? I thought we had a match before this that you did. I could be mistaken.
When we started, we had Ron and the other gentleman that was playing. I forget his name.
Yeah, but you were watching that. We weren't. You were sitting and we were watching that. That was a swing and a miss by Jeremy, but he left Solato long, puttable shot. He's got to get the cue ball round table natural to get the 9, but he's just got to make the 8 ball in the tight box. That's the problem here.
Yeah, it's cuttable with some high English. Doesn't want to hit anything low. If he hits it low, he has a chance to scratch. But
maybe from this little pocket right here.
Stay down on the shot. Nice fluid stroke. You should be okay.
According to YouTube, we are 1 hour, 52 minutes, and 11 seconds into this. So not quite 2 hours. Getting there though.
And the
And
cue ball, but he didn't make the 8 ball.
with a race to 3 to go, this very well could be a 3-hour match. I'm not gonna lie.
Big match. They both want to win, and so
It's
matters,
huge.
you know.
To go into the top 8, right? Isn't that where they at?
Top 12, but top 8 in the
Top
winner's
12
side.
but top 8 on the winner's side.
yeah.
You're absolutely right. That's that,
Maybe, and this is a tournament. And they are 4-inch pockets, yes.
Jeremy versus Shot. Hey, when we get digital pool here in a couple of weeks, we're gonna have tablets and shot clocks and all kinds of good stuff available to all our tournament directors. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that changes things,
Hey,
if
Frank,
at all.
have you tried your shot clock? Do you have that yet or no?
Yeah, we used it for the finals. Actually, we used
Oh,
it for
that's
the,
right.
the final 8.
Right. That's pretty cool, right?
They have a lot of great features for digital pool.
Definitely.
I'll tell you, Bo, when Bo had his matchroom event in Boston, he used the shot clocks, and they look real nice. And then, of course, he had the stream overlays.
Yeah.
And there's, I mean, digital pool is very revolutionary. And Zach is very open to suggestion. I've actually had him change a few things on some of the bracket systems and everything because the idea that I had come up with, he thought was a better idea than the code that they had written. So that's the great thing about them. They're very open to suggestion and making the pool world better.
Yeah, when I was talking to Zach with Bobby, I mean, I completely bored the pants off of Bobby, but I had a great conversation with Zach about some of the technical stuff because I do IT, software development, database systems, and everything else. And what a great market he's seized in this product, but also I would concur 100%. He is completely open. It's like, okay, what else do you think we can change or make better or whatever? And I love that. The fact that he's willing to take constructive criticism and feedback. What a great guy.
We know how bendable you IT guys are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're not covering it all.
The great thing about that digital pool system, so like what we're doing right now, I'm in Philadelphia, you guys are in Connecticut, but we can do this at any room across America. So the Shark Stream could theoretically stream and commentate a match in Iowa tomorrow.
Totally.
So I mean, that's the great thing about bringing all the rooms together. You know, if you have streamers or guys like us that do good commentary and the room doesn't have somebody, but they have the digital pool system, we're a phone call away. It's no longer getting on a plane and going all the way out there. It's going into your living. That's a great shot.
Just
watch out
in the corner. Oh,
that's brutal, Jeremy.
You know, like I was saying, it's no longer getting on a plane and going 5 states over. It's just going upstairs and turning your computer on.
Like Zuglan's other rule, by the way, if you concede a match or concede a game, you lose that game and the next game. That's another Mike Zuglan rule. You are not allowed to concede. He's like, I don't care if it's your best friend, your buddy, your brother-in-law. You concede a game, you lose that game and the game after that.
I'm 2 balls or more. So like that particular shot, I wouldn't give the guys a hard time on. But if that was like the 5 ball and he scratched and it was 6, 7, 8, 9, and he pushed the balls, then I do a penalty rack.
Mike he was very crystal clear in the beginning of this tournament today, and he said, if you concede the 9 ball, you lose, and you also lose another point. And I was okay. And it feels weird though. Sometimes when I scratched on the 8 once, I'm like, oh, I wanted to just like pick up the 9 and rack, but I heard Mike's voice in my head, and I'm just like, okay, I can't do that.
You know what, though? There's nothing wrong with that as long as the tournament director sticks by that, which sounds like Mr. Zuglan does. And as long as it's clear, concise to all the players and they understand the rule, then there's nothing wrong with abiding by the tournament director's rules.
Oh, believe me, he made it crystal clear.
That's great as long as everybody, you know.
He used words I can't use on the Shark Stream, to be honest.
The Shark Stream after dark.
Shark Stream, I love that. I say that every once in a while when I'm in here after midnight.
I'll tell you what, we had Mike Siegel in here. We had to put a disclaimer.
I had to put a disclaimer on the channel.
You had to put a delay button on Mike Siegel.
No, I just put
no content.
I said, mature language probable.
Got to do it with Earl too.
No, he's been pretty good. He doesn't really swear like on stream. I've never heard him, but he said he's very opinionative. You know.
Oh yeah,
he's very opinionative.
He has thoughts. But yeah, it was I had to, I knew that was coming, so I put in the description. I'm like, just caution. But I tell you what, that's his personality, and I was glued to it. I enjoyed every second.
He's got a nice clean shot on the one. It was a really solid break. The big thing is, can he get to the 3-ball from here? I think he can. Try to get
That just got to avoid that side pocket.
Yeah, that's the key right there. Not easy because the cue ball wants to go this way, you know, in the end this way. He does. And that's perfect. He can bring the cue ball back up over here for the 4. And then the 5 will go here, and then a 6 over here. And after that, gotta make the shot right here, Suad.
The 5 is the key shot here.
I agree. For the 5 to get to the 6, he needs to get over here for the 6 ball. And this is a big part of it right here. It needs to have a good angle on this 4 to get to the 5. And that's what he was concerned about.
Look for Jeremy to put this cue ball right behind the 4.
Those are some of my favorite shots when people can do those kick safes, and then you just get not kick safes, but like the 2 rail safes where it sticks, you know, when it gets
Stop
right on it.
Stop it on a dime. Yeah,
that's so nice. Hard to
Lucas
execute.
Lucas does them very well.
He really does.
Your nephew does them too. Rob Pierce. I've seen
Great.
him do some very strong shots like that and just lock 2 balls together.
Yep. Takes a lot. You gotta have the vision, then you have to have the stroke.
Oh yeah. Hard.
Yeah, I was definitely trying to get it at least to leave the 3 on this way.
It doesn't really hurt him too much. I mean, Suad is a very good player, but at this angle, he's got to go up 2 rails and back down and clear that 5 in the pocket. Go that way or the opposite way.
Yeah, it's tough. I like that way because it avoids everything. The other way, I don't know. They're both tough.
Yeah, it's a stroke shot no matter how you look at it.
Yeah. The correct shot is play the safety, get the 3 ball behind the 6-8 somehow. 2 rails, 3 rails. The cue ball at the bottom rail. Went forward though.
Oh, got a kiss.
Plays in trouble.
And that opened up that key 6 ball also. So now it's a clear shot versus trying to get in between that 7-6.
But he tied up the corner though, didn't he? Yeah, he tied. So now the 6 only has 1 pocket though, right there. So it's not
for Jeremy to force foul this off the side rail right in between the 4-6. So he might even he could draw it around the table. That's tough though.
I like what you said first. Yeah, exactly. Just the way we drew it. Now he's tough. He's on the rail. And he's
jack up a draw.
He's straight. Bobby Hunt, one of our commentators, always says, man, you got to get that cue ball off the rail. It takes away so much of what you can do when that ball's on the rail.
You know, I've actually had a lot of people tell me about Ashley Benoit, about how she shoots a lot of balls from the rail. And I tell those people, I said, you know, she's 5'3". She has to be closer to the rail to feel more comfortable versus leaving the cue ball in the center of the table. But there are some players who shoot very well off the rail. I mean, I believe Jeremy's probably a good 60% to make this. But the position play from here is going to be tough.
Right.
I could see him jacking up, but he's got to hit it so square. If not, he goes left or right. He has a slight angle, but you're not really cheating a 4-inch pocket too much.
I don't see an out here. I see a safety somehow. I don't see an out here making the shot, but let's see how he handles it.
I might be inclined to agree with that one.
Yeah, I mean, he could force follow with a little bit of right. Just try to do the best you can, you know, but it's just tough shot. He's thinking about doing, but man, this is tough. Like I said, cheating these 4 inches is no joke.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's any cheat on a 4-inch pocket. Like I'm not as good as nearly any of you. these guys
Or-
here, but when I'm playing on table 8, the only thing I'm thinking about is the absolute center of the pocket because I just know
Yeah, you might have a 1/4 inch each way. That's about it.
there's just no play. There's very little play.
Well, the balls are 2.5, 2.25 inches.
2.25 inches each.
4 inches.
You got a ball in 2/3.
Yeah.
A 1 2/3 balls will fit in there. I literally just to prove a point to somebody recently took 2 balls, put them in the corner of table 8, and said, "I'll bet you cannot push these balls into that pocket." And of course, they don't. They literally don't. They won't move. They'll lock.
All right, here we go. Back to the game, guys. See the stroke he uses.
I might agree with the chat response here from Play. Just gonna take his medicine on the long shot.
All you could do. There's really not much else you could do. He tried it. He felt everything out, and he decided that was the way to go.
See, that's a seasoned veteran versus a younger
Yeah.
player that's going to try to fire at it.
Yep.
Jeremy knows that he's just, it's not a shot that you really, it's a low percentage shot. So he's just going to take the longer shot.
I think he's gonna play it safe here, though. There's no reward here unless he uses some serious stroke. Unless that 6 gets by the 8, goes in the corner, which I don't think it does.
But thin it and bank it. Try to bank it as close as he can to the 9.
Yeah, gotta watch out. Not bad, right?
That's a nice shot. Oh, it might have leaked out just enough to get past the 6. I mean, I don't like this cut shot.
Now there is a 2-rail safe here, though.
I was gonna say, percentage-wise, I like actually pushing the 5 towards the 9 and coming back around the table.
There's that way, or he could also bank the 5 2 rails, spin the cue into the 9, and use the 6-8 as a blocker.
Looks like that's what he was pointing, so that might be the way to go. The cut into the 9, the problem is you don't want to set a wired up shot. You don't want it to line up perfect where the guy can kick it and make it. So,
And then the speed on the 5 is very key because if it goes 2 rails and leaks out, you're going to have a clear shot at it.
and you win it the other way. And
Good way. That's a good stroke. 4
look at
rails,
the
3
nice
rails
bounce
out.
right there.
Yeah, nice bump at the end.
Jeremy's well favored to kick this, and might be a return safe here. Big safe. All right, guys, we got 174 people watching right now.
Getting closer.
If we can get up to 200, Frank's going to give out a hat, and we're going to give out another subscription. So let us know if you guys can. Don't let us know. Just share it out there, and we'll let you know who's going to win. All going to be random, so let's share it out there. Let's get 26 more people. I've got a kick and stick here. Can you see this?
I think so, but I've been wrong. He came at it from behind, and look at this. Oh, I thought he might have kicked it to the side. That would have been gross.
I think one more safe here gets it done.
Yeah.
Because if he makes the 4 on the side, he's going to have to come over. Same thing, like he's looking at
That's
the
what
6
he's looking
now.
at right now. I don't, obviously from where we are, I don't think it goes, but you never know with these cameras. It can be a little funny sometimes.
What are you thinking? Oh, are you talking cross side or cross corner?
I'm playing safety.
Oh, safety? Yeah, that makes more sense.
So I was trying to put the cue.
I'm going to channel my inner Bobby Hunt. There's just no future in this 5.
Yeah, and he's trying to get the cue ball right here. I mean, that's
I mean,
so
if
impossible.
you're being very aggressive, you can play the outside of the ball and bank it, and try to make the cue ball hit the bottom rail and spin into the 6 and the 8. But that's such a low percentage shot that if you don't make it, you're selling out the rack.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, for sure. Here, and maybe follow, try to run into it. That's still tough. It's so tough. I'm going to call on a couple people here. Hector, hit the share button. Dennis Daniels, hit the share button. Fabian, hit the share button, guys. Katina, hit that share button one more time. Let's get these numbers up. Bob Lewis, I know you're paying attention. Share it out.
Wow, look at that stroke.
Can you get it, though?
Let me see if I can.
Dirk Ridley, hit that share button. Brian Charlton, if you're still listening, hit that
Brian
share.
Brennan hit that share button. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sitting right here.
AJ Ackerman, hit that share button, guys. Let's get these numbers up. Let's get to 200 for this fantastic match with Frank Maletti and Brian Brennan and Bobby Hilton here. Do you think he can make this or no?
I think he can.
Okay. But where's he going to get on the 7? If he draws it back, he's got to watch out for
I
the
think he's
5.
got to watch for the side pocket. Exactly. He's going because he's going to draw and straighten out off the 7.
I mean, it's just like brutal here. All right, Katina, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's get it done, guys. Get the numbers up.
That's the other thing you got to worry about is where's the 8 going?
Yeah.
The 8 could be going and getting into the path of the 7.
Yep. Or if he draws it too much, he can run it down towards the bottom rail and have no shot. Just a lot of weird things can happen. And just like that, we go up to 198. We have the best fans out there. Look at that. We need 2 more. You better get that hat ready, Frankie.
No problem. It's ready.
Yeah, 198. Look at this.
Oh, I just shared it out too. See what happens.
My goodness, what a great shot. Oh, maybe not. I thought he got behind that 9.
For Jeremy to thin the right side of the 6, then the cue ball between the 7, 8, and use the 8 as the blocker.
Yeah, I just had to fire the cue up table.
All right, guys, 198. We need 2 more. It might update again already. We might be already there, but Frank's going to give away a nice hat, and we're going to give away another subscription. Somebody's going to get some free pool and some free raffle prize opportunities. A great match we got going on right here. You can make this with.
Oh, he's coming straight at it.
He's gonna try to.
Maybe he's just gonna freeze to the 9 and send the 6 up table.
I think he's trying to make it and follow a little bit for the 7.
Oh man, that would be sick. No way.
Yeah, this I'm telling you, this angle it makes the balls bubbly or a little blurry. You can't see. I think he can make this.
He throws it to the 9, got the 6 right around the 8. What a shot!
That's a great shot.
What a!
And he did not hit that 9 ball at all. He hit that 6 ball full, and got it all the way around the table to get where it was going to be. Fantastic. Now, this is a big game for Jeremy more than Suad because you can't let him get to the hill first, right?
Absolutely not.
One rail kick works.
Yeah, because hopefully it ties up behind the 7, right?
I think the 2 rail kick's the better option. Try to kick to the edge of the 6.
That's exactly what he did, but he's not going to work out.
That's going to sell out.
Yeah, so Jeremy's about to tie this up, guys. All right, guys, let's hit the share one more time. Let's get it going right in the middle of this rack, and we'll update our refresh.
We're frozen at 198 right now. It's sick.
Yeah, it updates like every couple minutes now. It's not updating spontaneously every 2 seconds.
Still stuck at 198.
All right, Jeremy Sosi going to go 2 rails. Going to draw it back here. Draw it back. Play the 7, 8 in the same pocket. Maybe play the 9 in the same pocket. Depends on the angle it gets on the 8, right?
Yeah, he's going to punch a 7 off the rail. Not hard, just medium stroke. Punch it right at the center of the table.
All right, Wayne shared. We only need two, so we only need two more. Just stuck at 198 right here.
I feel like I should turn on my phone and my iPad that are sitting right here next to me and see if I can scoot.
This is gonna be is he gonna try to draw this out, right?
I think he's gonna just sort of do a little drag draw and come past the 9 to the left.
I think so. See, tying it up here.
Nothing wrong with that.
7-7. $198. Need two more. Give away a subscription and a hat, guys.
7-7.
I mean, you gotta make Frank dig deep and get you that Pennsylvania Pro-Am hat.
That's right. Listen, I'd be real proud to see one of our Sharkies here. We're sporting one of those, wearing that hat around here. It'd be awesome. Or somebody from California will ship it as well.
Oh yeah.
I ship a lot of stuff now, Frank. Do you? When we give a lot of raffles and stuff, you guys shipping stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I've shipped a couple cues out to people. We have a little bit of an online store, so a lot of times the merchandise that they want, they can go to the online store and pick it up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but we also we ship things across. I ship out patches to people.
So who did your online store?
Big Family Customs.
Okay.
They're down in Florida.
Yep. And they let you get any kind of swag they want with your stuff on it or stuff like that. That's
They're fantastic. They pretty much just give us full reign to make our designs.
Yep.
But the girl that also that does the design, the Tay Goldman, she's phenomenal.
Yeah. Here it is, 204. Get that hat, bro.
I got 204. Okay.
All right.
Let's go do this thing again.
So what we'll do at the end of the next rack, Frank's gonna pick a number 1 through 50, right? And then when you say go, Frank, they got to write the numbers. The first person that picks the winning number is gonna win the product. What do you think?
Right.
All right, sounds good. And Brian's gonna give away another subscription right now.
And yeah, there's about a 3-to-1 shot that we're gonna be a YouTuber. So let's try it again.
Right.
Because right now my YouTube army is representing hard.
Yeah, YouTubers kicking butt, kicking names for sure.
Checking this rack. Remember, my prediction was 9-7, Jeremy Sosi.
That's a pretty strong pick.
That's it's looking strong as hell right now. Here we go. Let's see. Click on the button.
Somebody's gonna get a free subscription. And we got a special thing coming up next month. You guys are going to really enjoy it for all the subscribers. Rack it anywhere. And break.
Urkony was gifted a membership by the Shark Stream. URKORNY. So
check out this break, everybody. This is almost a textbook break. Perfect cue ball. Comes back and runs into the 9. Has a nice clean shot on the deuce. Nothing's tied up. What percentage you put on here, Frank?
For him to get out?
Yeah.
If he gets from 3 to 4, I give him a good solid 60%, 65%.
Yeah.
I think that's your corny is the winner.
It could be your corny. It could
That's
be,
a great name.
Her corny. We've had some pretty creative names on
You
YouTube.
are corny. Yeah, that's awesome.
You are corny, Ryan.
You are corny.
I think that's what it is, right? I think it's corny.
Oh, yeah. They are officially members of the Shark Stream for at least 1 month. And definitely welcome to the raffle that's taking place in about 10 days.
Yes.
Yeah, the key shot, well, actually 7-8's tough. I mean, it looks kind of on that he can play the 7-8 combo.
I think he's going to slow roll this to the bottom rail.
Me too.
You know, if he draws it, I mean, he can hug the rail.
Oh man, I'm doing the Happy Gilmore, just tap it in, tap happy.
I watch the point when you do that. Oh, he spins it.
That's even better. Look, that's why.
Yeah, that's good because now you can draw back into it.
That's why I'm not a pro.
Watch that again. That was such smoothly done, and has to avoid the strike 9 and the 8 and the 3, and hits it nicely. And that 4 goes in the corner too, so we can go all the way up if he wants to. I think that's the way he's going to go.
I don't know how to pronounce your name, Cephal.
Just like that.
But it's probably the last winner side match we'll have tonight, but it's probably
definitely the last winner side.
Definitely not the last winners or one loss side. We're probably going to have one more round, I think. I don't know what we're going to do.
All right, got to punch this one, though. A little straighter than you want to be. And again, thank you guys. You guys doing an awesome job sharing content and being supportive. We appreciate it. I like the angle he's got here, Frank.
I do too.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
This, if he actually plays this angle right for the 6, he also has the breakout.
Rob Speck said he's called it 9-8, Jeremy. So he's also in the hunt there.
And Jeremy said he got a lot of that 4 ball. He really did. He hit it nicely. And he's not on the woods yet, though, because the 7 can be a little tricky. But nice shot. What are you going to do with that 7 ball? This is not easy, Frank.
No.
You can try to come underneath, come here.
I think he's just going to, I think he's just going to come around and just play that 7. He'd like to get pretty much right where his head is. He'd like to get to that cue ball being there. So when he plays the 7-8, the cue tracks towards the 9 and still leaves him a shot on the 7. He could play high though and run into it.
Right around it. Beautiful shot.
7 into the side pocket.
I mean, not perfect, but that's the best I think you could do. You have an open pocket, and the cue ball will dribble out a little bit. You're still very makeable. Always thinking about banking this too, right? Because it's a perfect angle. You got perfect position.
I think he's going to go on the side with it and just play a high right across.
That was beautifully struck right there. Perfect.
So put Jeremy on the hill and then
come right here.
Ace to 9.
And Suwak was up 7-5, right? Jeremy's third game in a row here. To get straight on this 9, she should. So, Hill. All right, guys. So, if you want to win the PA Pro-Am hat, you got your number, Frank?
I do.
All right, guys. Start typing away 1 through 50. The first person we see with the number that he picks will get the hat. Start right now. Good luck.
There you go. We got a few numbers up there already.
Yeah, you can see him, right, Frank?
I can.
Okay.
We have a winner.
Who's the what number?
Primetime Chico, number 12, Mr. Tom Brady.
Primetime Chico.
I got some ideas.
Congratulations, Primetime. Now, here's the thing. With YouTube, Primetime, it's hard for us to get to message you. So you're going to have to, what do you want to do, give an email or?
That's fine. Send me
I'll give him my email. He can just email me directly.
Okay. Yeah. So you're going to put your email in the link on the chat.
Brian Carroll, 434. Good job, Brian.
All right, guys. We have a winner, number 12. Thank you guys very much. Thanks for
Primetime
playing.
Chico. Go ahead and email me there at that email. I just need your name and address. I'll get it sent out there.
Go. Perfect. Congratulations. Thanks a lot, Frank, for that. That was awesome. That was awesome. But, so yeah, I've done this.
Oh, there was comments.
Hey, Frank, I've done this before with, we had to do 200. Oh my God, it takes 6 racks sometimes. You do the same number over and over, you know what I mean? It's because we only let them guess during the in between racks, you know. And it's pretty cool. It's a fun game. And thank you guys for playing. We had a winner.
Oh, we got to do a shot there.
I
Our drinking game's continuing.
I was gonna say, it was that a challenge?
Ryan Clark Lucas did not win. Alex Bosch had won that matchup.
Yeah, we don't know if he's I think he has one more match to play on the one loss side, but let's talk this match right now. Jeremy Sosi's on the break. He's trying to run out here. And if he wins the rack, he will win the set.
Gets to that 3, it's over.
Didn't quite get there.
Oh, not quite yet.
He can run into the 4. Then, and that's what he's looking up. He's like, he can run into the 4.
Knowing your
Patriot
table and how
fans-
well it is, I believe he can. I believe he can just drag this ball to the rail, and then there'll be enough speed for that 3 to go.
All you Patriot fans, you should have guessed number 12 right away.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I thought I would have had 6 people. That's number 12 right away.
I think we had at least 15 numbers before it came out. Maybe 20.
Yeah.
All right, Jeremy, what are we doing here? We're going to run into the 4.
Did you hear what the quarterback for the Patriots said the other day when they were playing the Jets?
No.
Post game, he wanted while Aaron Rodgers was giving his interview. He says, "Oh, I want to go up and get a picture with the goat." I'd have cut him. If I was Robert Kraft, I'd have cut him.
Yeah, no kidding. Nice touch right there by Sosi. And leaves himself a tough shot, but very makeable. Now, if he makes this, he's 100% home free. Nick says, what quarterback said that?
Greg May said it.
All right, there you go. Oh, cornerback, right? Is that quarterback or cornerback?
No, quarterback.
Cornerback. Oh, no.
Oh, held it up.
Gotta see Hill, right, guys? See what you started now. Eli's the GOAT.
You gotta get that boot button going there.
All right, here we go. Suad with a little stretch here.
Yeah, Suad with a chance to get out. Make it a Hill thriller.
As always. As always. But a great stream, guys. Again, we gave away 2 or 3 subscriptions already. Frank was nice enough to donate a hat for you guys. So you guys got a lot of good free stuff along with this fantastic content. I don't know if you're an Eagle fan, Frank.
I'm actually a Patriots fan first and an Eagles fan second.
There you go.
I became a Patriots fan in 1992 when they drafted Bledsoe.
And they traded the Cowboys, and it's terrible.
We can't all be perfect.
Oh, drinking game.
Another
Drinking
shot.
game.
Another
Drinking
shot.
game. Drinking game. Kevin, I swear you asked this question before. Alex B. Lucas, 9-6. Let's see some stroke here. Mr. Suad. Don't be on the rail.
That rail.
He's good. Good.
You're looking at 8-8.
100%. Alex went off 3rd in the Calcutta blind bid. So he's a solid player. I should have left my line up there. I should have left it up. Literally right on it. Right on it.
Well, with Bobby and Brian in the booth, how could it not go Hill?
I mean, of course. Well, there's that Brian and Bobby, and then there's the other Brian and Bobby. Either way, it's going hell. There it is, Hill.
Jeremy's can't be happy right now. He's thinking about he had the 4
He had
ball.
it. Yeah.
All he had to do was make it, and he just rattled again. These 4-inch pockets are rough. Not gonna lie. Kevin said I didn't ask before. I'm just messing with you. A lot of people have been asking. It's a big match there. I'm hoping we can get Lucas on the last match if he's on the one loss side, if he's not done yet. But
I don't see why not, unless well, we'll see.
It might be almost done.
It depends on what tables.
almost done.
This one,
Pretty sure that
this one's been one for the records. I mean, we're probably about 220 right now, so Lucas is probably already on a table somewhere.
All right, guys. Hill, guys, thanks for joining us. Frank Miletti joining Brian and Bobby in the booth. Brian Brennan and Bobby Hilton. And we had a bunch of people watching, well over 200 now. You guys are awesome. We gave a bunch of free swag. And now let's continue with this last rack. And let's put your prediction in. Who's going to win?
The race to one.
Race to one. Who do you like, Suad or Jeremy? Suad's breaking, so I think he's favored 55-45.
I got Jeremy off of a dry break.
Oh, on the dry break. Suad's been breaking pretty good, so. Guy's a professional commentator. Look at that. That's a good call so far.
Yeah, it seems like he knew some stuff there.
Far. Nick says I'm winning. All right, Nick, I like that. All right, here we go. Everything has a pocket. Everything.
Yeah, one ball's key. Set this one up to the two.
Needs to be right here, almost the whole rack.
Yeah.
And all the 1, 2, 3, 4, and even the 5.
8 to the 9 might be a little tough too.
Yep. But everything else, like I said, 1 to 2, and even 5 to the 6 could be a little hairy. Well, it's not out of the woods yet.
Dude, to be fair, Katina, it wasn't a commentator curse. That was just a prediction.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
An educated guess.
I think these guys will show the good luck to start of this final rack. Yes, they did. They did.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
They both are. They both really are.
Consummate professionals.
Yep. You're not going to see any, no pun intended, cues thrown on the table or balls swiped on this rack. I'm just saying.
Give it time. We're not over yet.
Oh, he got out of whack here.
Frank could still inspire some. We'll see.
379.
We have 379. I used to play that at highlight.
Oh, let's do this.
It's kind of lined up. 379.
He might have no choice here.
Wouldn't this be a kick in the pants?
This would be the shot of the day. Who made the jump shot? Alex made a great jump shot earlier. Oh my God.
We got kicking chicken saying Merrick it. Brian Merrick. Flying Brian.
Here we go, guys.
He's going for it.
No, he's not.
Come on, yeah.
No way.
He's going to put it behind the 4. Or the 5, I mean.
5, yeah. No way. I agree.
Rip it.
Got to believe his heart's really thinking about it, though.
And I'd have jacked it and stacked it.
Still okay, though.
Come on, Brian Merrick. That's the shot.
Brian Merrick is drooling on the sideline. I'm sure you got a player like that.
I'm sure he was screaming at his TV, "That's wired! What are you doing?"
Yeah.
I'm sure you got a player like that in PA, right? If there's a 9 ball anywhere near the ball, it's going around. Multiple.
I mean, you're playing in this tournament. 9's wild anytime. Break anytime on the table. This is like made for Brian Merrick. How's he not here playing?
We got a guy in our pool. His name's Reggie. And his call sign is play the 9, goddammit. And you'll just hear it at any point during the day across the pool room.
We've got to get him a shirt, right? Got to get him a shirt.
Yep.
So great.
Gotta love it.
Nick said Lucas would have sent it.
Lucas would have shipped it? Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, full send on that one.
So he's looking for the kick shot here.
2 rails looks like.
Yeah, that's where my head's at too, actually. I mean, this is me doodling.
That's Brian doing opposite handed.
Right around the counter.
Whoosh. Should have left my line up there.
Wow. He almost made that.
That went, if it was a quarter of an inch to the left, that would have dropped.
Jeremy Sossi's now he's ball
I see Sossi being enough from here.
Yep. I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, 5 to the 6 again and 8 to the 9 can be a little bit of trouble here. But wow, what an effort. Oh, there's our guy, Mike DeMarco. What's up, buddy? Looks like Suad found a stroke. Great match here. Yeah, Suad, he bought himself for $450 in Calcutta, so he's feeling pretty good.
Listen, I like that when guys put that kind of money in on themselves.
Absolutely. Shows a little bit of confidence for sure.
Yeah.
Mike DeMarco, another tournament director over there in Rhode Island.
Or when guys buy themselves, they buy their own selves in the blind. I love that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, he's got to stroke this ball back here. Doesn't want to be straight though. Middle of the table here.
He's gonna use the rail.
There it is, right? You want to be in the middle. Perfect. All right, one bomb left. He's got to avoid the side pocket.
Yeah.
That's what he's got to do. Avoid the side pocket.
He's stretching though. Yeah, make sure he might come up short.
Yeah,
Is this all ball fouls?
No.
Okay.
Look at this. Slow down. Yeah, you see what perfect speed.
Not bad at all.
Let the speed control run on lockdown.
Got to go 2 rails, get on the 7 though.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't think so either, Bobby. I think he might just be able to just play this some pocket speed and just cinch it off the side rail, get himself towards the center table.
I just don't like hitting it that slow. That's how they slide off a little bit, you know?
I agree, yeah. If he's going to miss, he's going to miss it to the left.
Oh. And here we go. Jeremy Sosi. Big shot. Hill.
This is the key ball right here.
He hits that
pocket speed.
Chinned it.
Directly in. I love that shot.
All right. Jeremy Sosi. And one thing, you don't see him fold under pressure too much. He's been around too long. He's won more Josh tournaments, I think, than anybody in the history of the Josh event.
Is that right?
Yeah. So he's very, very confident. And he's 2 balls away here, guys. Just got to avoid that bomb again. He doesn't want to go in that side pocket. Yeah. That's it. Everything else is home free here.
Nick, I love it. He had the combo on the 9.
That's perfect. I like it.
He's going to come 2 rails back to the 9. Just right into the runway.
But again, he's stretching on every shot here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful of the side again.
Yeah, he's stretching every shot.
Back, nice stroke.
That was my exact thought was as soon as you come off the bottom rail, it's going to bounce directly towards the 9, and this is an amazing.
I'll tell you this. Duet has nothing to hang its head at. He didn't do anything.
No, he really didn't.
Not at all.
He really didn't.
And I'm sure he's going to do well in his next match. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. And Jeremy's got to tap it in. Don't scratch.
Get your mouth off the ball, Bob.
All right, hey, Frank, I'm going to take off, but Brian's going to stay with you. We're going to get you guys the next match. And I think it's one more match, and we're good to go. I think that's all we got. So I'm going to double check. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got some great pool. We're not done yet. Bobby Hilton's stepping out, but Frank and Brian are going to stay with you. So don't go anywhere, guys. The match. Put your head. I can see you got nothing. Whoop.
Yep. Sort of look around the room a little bit, see what's doing. Don't know if we have another one coming up on 8. Might have something on 4 going on. No, 4 is just as dead. Wow, it's actually pretty quiet. Chris Chico Tiru. Were you primetime Chico? I'm gonna scroll back and see if I can find it. If he put it in there, primetime Chico won.
Yeah, Primetime Chico was the winner on the YouTube. This seems like it's his Facebook.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
yeah, here you go. Here you go, Chris.
You gonna slap it in the comment section real quick? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
put it in the comment section yet or no?
Put it in the YouTube comments. Not on the
Oh.
Facebook one.
Oh, maybe your YouTube. There it is. Is Lucas on table 7? Okay, that's interesting.
You gotta go to table 2.
Sure.
Okay. And it's going to give you a match. Then the winner of this is going to play Pete.
Are we down off the stream or are we live
Kevin
on the
Malley commenting himself.
No, we're gonna switch cameras and bring you live coverage from table 2. Are they doing anything on 4 and 8?
No, look at this. After the winner is going to play Pete on 4. Then that's it. We're done for the day.
Okay.
Bobby, check your text for me.
Yep, right there.
Yeah, I didn't see the email.
Lucas is out.
Oh, he's completely out.
Out.
Wow. Who beat him?
Ron something. Oh.
Okay, so this is table 2.
Oh, so that's it. So they can start it now. So it's going to be who just won that?
No, they shook hands.
I know. Who just made that 9-ball? I think it was Kevin Malley. I'm not 100%.
No.
We'll find out. So it's going to be Pete Genovese, either Jonathan Smith or Kevin Malley.
Table 4?
Yep. Whoever won that match. We can put Pete Genovese. It's race to 7.
Bobby, take a look at the text I sent you.
Bobby, he's Frank is asking you to look at your text. He doesn't have his headset on, so I just repeated.
Oh, okay.
I still don't see your email in there. To Chico, Primetime Chico. If you want to send me an email it's Chris Chico Tiru. Go ahead and send me an email at brian@thesharkstream.com if you want, and I'll send it over to Frank.
Perfect. That'll work. All right, guys. Listen, I have to get going. I appreciate everybody here on the Shark Stream welcoming me tonight.
Frank's going to take off after this.
And,
he's done now.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, that's cool. Told him I said thank you very much, obviously.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, you can hear you. You just can't hear him because you're not wearing it.
That's right. I forgot. Thanks a lot, Frank. Appreciate you.
Anytime.
I'll be
I
back in with
appreciate
you,
all
Brian,
your
in a few minutes.
fans.
We'll get this, last stream in.
Welcome me
Sounds
here.
like a plan.
And then we'll find out if it's John Smith or Kevin with 30 seconds.
Guys, make sure you like, subscribe, and share the Shark Stream. Support pool, support local pool, support streamers. A lot of us only do this for the hobby, and we do it because we love the game. So
You're absolutely right.
help us help you. So again, thanks for having me in, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for tuning in, or thanks for dialing in, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, we appreciate it.
If you guys need somebody tomorrow, just let me know. I'm in.
Sounds good. I'll be around, so we'll see. I think Bobby Hunt's going to be here, and I'm not sure who else we got, but definitely I'll reach out if you want to come on the Shark Stream anytime you want. You're welcome.
Yeah, give me a holler. You guys, same thing on mine too. Just let me know.
Great.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
we got Pete Genovese and we got Jonathan Smith playing to race to 9. I think they're both still on the winner's side. I'm not 100% on that. I probably should have checked. Let me open up the bracket real quick and see if I can. I'm pretty sure they're on the one loss side. Yeah. Okay. So racing to 7. Let's fix that real quick. See if Jonathan Smith is such a common name. I don't know if it'll show up on Fargo rate, but I have a. Yeah, of course, I have about 700 Jonathan Smiths. Oh, we got one from New York. That's a 689. That's a very likely candidate. I also have one from Woonsocket, Rhode Island. That's a possibility. So let's just put the average of the two of those up just because it's cold. 767 or 689. Boy. Well, anybody in the comment section, if you know which Jonathan Smith this is, just let me know in the comment section, but I'm going to put up 700-ish. He's the house pro at Society. He's the 689. Thank you very much. That helps. It's like the flipboards are still. Oh, they're on table 4. Okay, I got it. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just trying to. It's kind of tricky sometimes between matches to get everything set up right for the next one. So that's Pete. They're on the one loss side. Jonathan Smith coming to the table right now. Once we conclude this one, we will be going off the air until early tomorrow morning. And if you would like to tune in tomorrow morning, we'll be showing the top 12 on the regular Shark Stream channel, but also on the semifinals and finals. Those, I'm afraid, my folks, are going to be subscriber only. So if you want to see those matches, you need to subscribe to the Shark Stream using the link at the top of your screen. For $4.99 a month, you really can't beat it. Course, Pete's green because I put Pete on the red side and Jonathan on the blue side. Players like to do that to me. Oh, wait a minute, Pete's racking. I got it backwards. pretty solid break, but it didn't really get a lot of stuff moving around. The one's open, but I mean, you can see it's all on the right side of the table here. There's not much going on. Gonna make for an interesting rack. Once again, thanks to Frank Maialetti for joining us through Zoom for the last approximately 4 hours. That was quite impressive, actually, and I enjoyed it quite a lot. And I definitely would like to reiterate my appreciation for letting us use the Pennsylvania Pro-Am Bluegrass Billiards feeds this last weekend. We brought you guys a lot of great content. And if you appreciate that, make sure you go to, I believe it was at PA Pro-Am. Scroll through the comment section real quick. Too far back. Definitely check out their channel on YouTube, Pennsylvania Pro-Am, PA Pro-Am, and support the channel. That's always appreciated. I have no idea where Upstate Al is, to be honest. I know he was. I know he's at an event this weekend. I'm just not sure which one. A little rub on the outside of the 4-ball. It's going to tie it up in traffic, but this is still a very messy rack. Going to be tough to make any kind of offensive play here. I'm trying to figure out where I would try to play defense. These are tough balls right here. You can only hit the 4 full or skin it off to the side, maybe? Just going to tap it into the 7, run the cue up the table. I'm pretty sure this is an accessible shot, though. He drains it in the corner. Going to stop it right near there for the 6 ball in the other corner. What do you guys think of having Frank Maialetti on the first time on the Shark Stream? Now, I enjoyed his company, and I would definitely, now that I have his phone number, I will definitely be reaching out because I'm always looking for people to sort of help me talk pool in the Shark Stream for nights like this when I'm by myself, of course. But if you guys enjoyed it, give us a thumbs up in the comment section. I think he was fantastic. And also Nick Marino Jr., I guess, earlier today, doing Shark Stream commentary with Bobby Hunt. So we had Brian the Kick and Chicken and Bobby Hunt. We had Nick Marino and Bobby Hunt. We had Brian, myself, not the Kick and Chicken, Brian Brennan, hanging out with Bobby Hilton and Frank Maialetti. But now I'm by myself, so thanks for sticking around. And thanks to everybody that participated in today's commentary for this Joss tour from Mike Zuglan at Yale Billiards. Super appreciate you guys supporting the channel, and if you're so inclined, like I said, hit the like button, share it out, and by all means, if you want to see the finals and the semifinals, go ahead and subscribe. You'll have access to all that content tomorrow afternoon. All right, a little back and forth there, but it looks like Jonathan's got the early start. So big news today. If you guys were tuned in earlier, you heard Bobby Hilton himself finally give me permission to tell you what's going on here. And so I'm going to jabber about it all day long. Digital Pool is coming to Yale Billiards in the first week of October. So remember in that Philly Pro-Am event where they had the tablets hanging from the light fixtures, they had monitors on the walls. Everything was controlled right from that console. That's coming to all 18 tables at Yale Billiards, and you'll be able to stream tournaments like this. You'll be able to stream any table you want, and you'll be able to watch any recorded event, basically meaning if we have a tournament or if we have even leagues, APA play, you're going to be able to watch recordings of yourself or your friends or whatever else just by joining up on digitalpool.com, and you should be able to get access to all that content. So I am super excited to see that happen, and I think it's going to be a great improvement to the Shark Stream. We'll be able to bounce around to any table in the room, no problem, just like we did last weekend with the Pennsylvania Pro-Am and the Bluegrass tournament. And it's going to be really cool. So I'm super excited. And we wouldn't have been able to make it possible without the support of you guys out there. I mean, the donations that have been sent to the Shark Stream, the subscriptions for the people that support the Shark Stream. It's frankly amazing the support you guys are giving us and the love, but we're going to be giving it back. We're going to be growing the channel. We're going to make it bigger, better, faster, awesomer. And as I told Frank earlier today, I'm going to steal a lot of his good ideas for how to make this stream a little bit more professional. But at the end of the day, it's all you guys, man. Appreciate it. Two in the upper left corner. Three's kind of a hanger. Four is out in the open, that pink four ball. The right touch right there for that shot. Just get yourself a nice position on the three. He's a little straight on this red three ball. I don't know if he's going to try and stop it there and play maybe the four up here this way, or if he's going to try and get a little funky. There's options, is basically it. Katina, that means absolutely more list matches can be streamed. We can also, as Frank suggested, everything that we have a console that we'll have, and we'll be able to record everything from leagues to list matches to people that just want to do an action match, challenge match. We can set the camera up to DVR basically, just like you would set up TiVo at home to say I want to watch Family Feud. So we can set that up, and it'll be in the cloud. And if it's something that we find interesting that we want to publish, we can chop it up and publish it that way, like reels, or we can literally play it back in the booth, add commentary to it, and publish it as content on the Shark Stream. So there's a lot more possibilities when it comes to generating interesting pool content for you guys. And even if we don't decide to like chop it up or put it on as commentary, if you're a member of the Shark Stream, you'll be able to go to digitalpool.net and click on, oh, he rubbed it, but he scratched. That was an interesting, you see, you can watch this 5-ball rock as a cue ball goes by. It doesn't move, it just rocks. Well, it did move. So having said that, you can go to digitalpool.net. So let's say you're playing a Monday night drop-in tournament or a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday APA league. We can set it up to record, no problem. If you're a member, then you can go there and say, I want to see table 8, let's say, or table 3 or 16. We're going to do all 18 tables from 6 o'clock p.m. to 9 o'clock p.m. and just watch yourself. So that'll all be there. And like I said, that'll be available to subscribers. Tournaments, we'll have those cameras all piped into the booth. We'll be able to bounce around and sort of show you different tables just like we did last weekend. And we'll just keep trying to bring you great pool content just like always. Like Pete's gonna get one back here. Yes, he does. Let's have a conversation about our newest, or our primary sponsor here at the Shark Stream, but their newest commercial. Yeah, it was 13, so 72 plus 13, 75 or 85. McDermott Cue, and I just got my McDermott's repaired and refinished, and I gotta say the guys at McDermott did a fantastic job. So good to be back to playing pool. And definitely, Teddy Zunge, the man wife of Lisa Zunge, the bar manager and general manager here, I should say, has won McDermott Mach 1. He let me try it a couple times, and I gotta say that thing hits like a freight train. So if you're thinking about buying a freight cue, highly recommend. And we raffled one off actually last month on September 1st. We raffled off a $790 McDermott Mach 1. So everybody that got a subscription tonight for free on the stream, you're entered into the next raffle. I'm not sure exactly what the prices will be yet, or prizes will be yet, but we always got some good stuff in there. Between the patches, the jerseys, the signed cue balls, the WR carbon magic polish, the Taom chalk, all the stuff. We always have some good stuff for you. And we've been doing cues for the last 3 months in a row. I'm looking pretty in control here. Got a straight in shot on this pink ball in the corner. Draw it back maybe a hair. If the 6 goes by the 7, this is over with. Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, he went way past the 6. I thought he just might roll back and play the 6 this way, but he's going to obviously go this way. If he plays it in the corner, the cue's going to squirt out this way. Downright English, and now he's in great shape to get on this 8. He just roll forward, stun, whatever. Get on the 9, no problem. I think this one's in the books.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
This is going to be our last match of the night from the Shark Stream at the Mike Zuglan Joss 9-ball tour at Yale Billiards. Tomorrow we're probably going to get started sometime around noon. Not sure exactly when, but set the notification bell on YouTube or follow us on Facebook when you want to know when we go live. And we'll be bringing you the final rounds of the tournament. A reminder, though, the finals and semifinals will only be available to our members. So make sure you hit the subscribe button if you want to see the exciting conclusion. And we got some killers in this tournament. So should be exciting. Wow, what do you do here? Dirk, the standings are not online. I think, actually, I'm not 100%, but let me see if I can find it. On Digital Pool, Mike's not actually sending in lip scores, but I think our friend here, Kevin, is running a mirror of it on Digital Pool so people can check it out. I'll try to find the bracket real quick. I just put the link into the comments section. If I think that's up to date. There are no live scores, there are no actual scores, but it's at least the bracket and where people stand right now, as far as I know. Yeah, pretty much every match in there is 0-0, so. So drag shot to get back on this pink 4-ball. Slam that in there. He does here. It's going to take a little bit of stroke to get back to the 8. Just spins it off the rail and brings it back just right. He's a little bit on an odd angle here. I don't know why these cameras are. I gotta fix these. Little bit of draw, but oh, what a tough roll. Bit of a gap there, but still, that's hard. That's hard to deal with. Thinking he just sort of rubs the 9. Tries to shift the cue this way a little bit. I mean, that's about the best you can do in that situation. That was an unfortunate roll off the 8, but you don't want to try anything heroic. So all you really can do at that point is just try to leave your opponent as tough as possible. He kind of went for it there. Gonna leave him long, but straight. Big reversal of fortune here. Unless this 9 gets to the rail, yeah, this is going to be a Pete's game, 3-2, I think. Not one player in today's tournament did that for me today and just straight up sold out a 9-ball. Fortunate roll for Pete and unfortunate roll for Jonathan.
Tenía 12.
Two-ball goes flying in the corner. Nice break. Unfortunate. He's going to get stuck on the 3-ball and he's not happy. There you can sort of see the body language a little bit there. Going to see a push out here, I'm pretty sure. Just bounce the 7 into traffic, tie stuff up. Yeah, that's not a bad play. Big finesse shot. It looks straight, but it's not. You want to be pretty close to straight for this red 3-ball. All executed by Pete. How do you roll the ball up about another cue or two, so they had a straight in shot on this pink ball. So and that purple ball is going to be kind of problematic, but he seems to be okay. I overran it a touch. It's probably the right thing to do. Do the cue up table, leave the 5 down on by the badge. Make your opponent deal with it. Shot, but not the worst leave in the world. I mean, he's got a shot at this 5 in the corner, either corner really. But then there's, I mean, then you got to deal with the 6. I think the right play here is defense. Well, not a bad leave. I mean, it's a tough back cut. With the 5 ball going straight into the 7-8 or 7-9, so it could get a little sketch. Drains it, gets the 5, gets the 7, and he's got position on the 6. How'd the 7 go in? Oh, wow. Wow, cool. I mean, sometimes it just works. Just cut the 8 right in the corner like I had eyes, and now he's got a pretty reasonable shot at this 9. The only tricky part is drawing it out of the side pocket. Seen him make shots like this all day long, so I think he's fully aware and ready to and prepared to deal with it. So it goes, Jonathan, forward at Sue. Two in the back. Pete, two in the back. Hey, you can't hear me, but that is definitely one of the posted rules. Two always goes in the back. All right, Jonathan up 4-2 breaking on rack number 7 versus Pete Genovese. One ball flies right in the side hole. What else we got? Nothing? No, it was got a good clean shot at the 2, but a tough look at the 3 after that. Oh, I mean, Wayne, this has been my first tournament in 25 years or so. And I know Mike, after covering Mike's Zuglan's tournaments for at least 2 or 3 of them in the last year and a half. Not to be trifled with, to say the least. And so when he was reading out the rules, I was listening very carefully. And you're probably right. There's been probably several racks where the 2 wasn't in the back. But as if the opponent doesn't call it out, that's on them. Cross-side here. Not bad. Center bucket, but he's on the 50-yard line. We like to call this the 50-yard line because there's if you come across the 4 to go this way, or you come across the 4 to go this way, you can see it's right there in the middle. Off the 5 does not go. I mean, good news, bad news. Bad news, you didn't make it. Good news is there's almost nothing going on up there. It's either got to bust up that 8-9 with the 7 ball or find another solution, because that 8-9 is pretty hard locked. I missed something. They're in bad shape. That's what he's looking at right now. This is not the worst angle to get at this 7 ball. I actually like this. Yeah, very nicely executed. But oh, he didn't get any luck. Got really unlucky. The 8 ball just crept behind the 9. Didn't quite get where he wanted to be. Now he's got to kick at it from behind. And he's going to sell it out in the corner. I think that was a little bit of frustration and a little bit of, to hell with it, hysterical kind of thing. But he kind of had a little bit of a groove there as he walked back to the stool. So looks like Jonathan's going to go around the 9, pocket it right in the upper right corner. And this will be a 5-2 race. All right, here we go. Rack numbers, what is it, 8? said, if you guys tuned in today and you want to see more exciting Joss Tour action tomorrow, tune into the Shark Stream, click on YouTube, click notify me, go to Facebook, click follow. And definitely, if you want to see the finals and semifinals tomorrow, click subscribe. $4.99 a month supports the channel, brings you all these live streams. That will be members only tomorrow. Oh, what a nice shot. Well, if you got just another half a ball rotation, this cue ball would have been in jail. But as it stands, he can come right around here. Smash that too. Oh, look at the 9 move. Yeah, with that 3 sitting behind the 9 like that, this is almost destined to become a chess match. Who's gonna they're just gonna flip this 2 around over and over until somebody finally finds a way to get that 3 unlocked. I think the 2-9-3 combo just because it's fun. That is not the way players on the Joss Tour think. Let's be honest. Playing around with your pals. All right, let's go ahead and hold my beer. Let's do this thing. But these guys are a lot more defensive and definitely not nearly as risk. Well, they are risk averse. Let's put it that way. And that is the important lesson I learned today as my first venture into tournament play in 25 years. I know Bobby likes to ask this, and I know our viewers have probably changed quite a bit, but let me know in the comments section. Who do you think? Wow, look at this mess. Oh, yeah. This is crazy. But let me see if I can pull up the bracket again real quick, because I'm curious what you guys think is going to happen tomorrow. And I'm going to see who's in our top 8 on the win side and our top 4 on the win side. And I think there's probably going to be 8 left on the one loss side tonight. Curious what you guys think of for favorites. We got go ahead and hit refresh on the digital pool. Hopefully it's somewhat up to date. I know Alex Bosch, Nick Coppola, Yezid Garavella, Bo Powers, Suad, Antarovich, I want to say, Jeremy Sosi, Ron Costanzio and Christoph Neumeyer are coming back tomorrow. Who do you guys think is going to take it down? I mean, there's a lot of very successful candidates in there. Lucas is out of the tournament before everyone asks me, where's Lucas? Still a lot of pretty solid players. Not sure. We haven't updated it a little while on the digitalpool.com, but like I said, in a couple of weeks, we're going to have Digital Pool sitting right here in our studio. So you guys will be able to, hopefully get a lot more up-to-date tracks. They're just going to make this a one-pocket game, aren't they? What a mess. You got ball in hand, and what do you do here, The two's buried. They're almost completely to stalemate. I don't even think you can access the two ball with a cue ball from anywhere on the table at this point. Like, there's no spot. Like, it doesn't go by the 9. It definitely doesn't go between the 3-7. This is just a hot mess. What do you do? Me, I look at my opponent and just say re-rack. He just slapped the 9 for the fun of it. Even though he had ball in hand, though, I mean, there's nothing to do with ball in hand, so. And here we go again. Maybe he's going to try and 3-foul him. Because I don't see a firing solution here. The cue ball comes down to this part of the rail, but it would take so much left English to get it to travel this way. And even then, you can skim the 3, you can skim the 9. There's a million ways for this to go wrong. He's going to come in hot and bothered, I guess. Oh, I think that was a legit hit. Let's take a look. Oh, completely, all day long. Look, P. Genovese is doing the can as he walked away from the table there. That was a hell of a shot. Good news is you hit the 2. Bad news is you didn't get a rail. He's basically going to play it where it lies. Why not? kind of pacing it off a little bit here. Did he get a little stuck on the 7? And Jonathan in the driver's seat here. He's got the pink 4 in the side. He's going to play purple 5 in the lower left corner. He's got the 6 hanging in the corner. Trickiest part of this rack, right there, 8-9, and I think the 8 goes by. Ooh, hard to tell from that angle. Where he gets position. He's going to come up table to the center. It looks like he thinks the 8 goes right on by. Either that or he's going to carry him the 9, but I got to believe if he's set up for that shot, the 8's definitely going by. Like that. Just like that, John Smith goes to the hill. Pete Genovese has 2. A lot of digging to do to get this one back. Thanks everybody for tuning in again tonight. This will be our last part of the broadcast. Going to take a quick walk. I'll be right back. Sorry about the extended break, folks, but sometimes when you get here at 10 o'clock for a tournament and then you play all day and then you end up in the booth until 12:16 in the morning, biology is just not something you can go against. So here we are. And we're stuck with the 7, stuck behind the 8 again. Now we're going to come down. Oh, wow. Okay. I think Pete's got a whole lot of, let's do this. We'll see. Oh, what a combo. Good combo. And the 6 popped out perfectly. Look at this. See if I missed anything. No, it doesn't look like it. 6-3. Yeah, John Smith is such an incredibly common name. You'd almost think it was like John Doe or Jane Doe or John Q. Public, as the cops like to refer to people, but no, I guess that's his name. Sometimes you just have generic regular names. Sometimes you're born into Gen Z or millennials and you have the most bizarre names on the planet. That's just my opinion. Your mileage may vary. It does not affect the opinions of the Shark Stream necessarily reflect, let's say. Oh, wow. What am I seeing here? I'm seeing Brian Merrick time. That's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where it's at, where it's at. No, well, we'll see if Tom or John takes the chance, because he could put this away right now. I played the one right in the corner. Wow, I think I would have had to go for it. I don't think I could resist the giant candy-like red button that was the 9-ball sitting in there. I mean, granted, he's gotten. I mean, well, still got the 2 and 3 before you get to the 4-9. Now you're in a little bit of a conundrum. I think I would have taken that 1-9 combo or 1-9 carom. Oh, you would have back cut that time? No, I would have carom that all day long. See what he does here. Gonna play this 2 and a Z. Oh, and he's scratched, and he's gonna make the 2, and he's gonna leave the 3-9 hanging on the table. Oh my goodness, I can't believe how that shot went. Oh, Pete, you gotta. You gotta, Pete. You gotta. There it is. All right, Pete will go to 4. Match is not over yet, folks. Oh, Pete's still battling. Yeah, we're on table 4, Tom. Down. One ball's pretty well primed for the side pocket. The question is, do you play the 2 somewhere, set up for the 4-3 or 4-9? Or do you try to find your way around the table? It's a big, big, big game for Pete. He needs this game to get back on the hill, and then if that's the case, it's a 50-50 shot as far as I'm concerned. If he wins that game, he's got the break. Actually, I would call it a 60-40 shot, so this is a huge rack. What you got, Pete? 2 in the corner, 9 on the side, same time? That would have been a pretty cool shot, though. And I think he's going to get stuck behind the 4 a little bit here. I don't think he's got this. Nicely done. I was wrong. Once again. Ooh, 6 ball's going to hook him a little bit. Going to make this shot a little tougher because he's got to shoot over. Now he's thinking Karam. Oh, I love this. 12:26 a.m. Do you know where your Karam is? Oh, hell yeah, he does. Nice shot. Not only does he make the Karam, he makes the 4 right in the corner like I had eyes. Beautiful shot. Tie game. 1 game left in tonight's broadcast. It's 6-6. Pete breaking rack number 13. It's a race to 1. Amazing. Yeah, Justin, I agree. It was just 6-2, but Pete got on a little bit of a tear there, and all of a sudden he's smashing it out. Tom says 60-40 as well. I think it's 60-40 Pete because he's breaking. If he breaks dry though, this could be ugly, but we'll see. Rack to see who comes back tomorrow. And saying, let's go, Pete. That break was dry as the Sahara. 1 goes straight in the side. 2's got a couple of options. We'll see what Jonathan decides to do here. Justin says 3 to the 4 will determine this rack. I could not agree more. That 3 to 4 transition is going to be extremely tough. He just plowed through the 1, got the 2 to move down line. Gonna have to draw a touch for this 3 ball. Oh, where do you put the cue here to get on the 4? And if he draws it here, kind of has this line. Draws it back to here, he kind of has this line. I like that second chance better. But that's just my ruminations and thrills or thoughts. Let's see where he lands. Yeah, he went for my second line. I think he's going to try and go this way. And he's going to have to smash it because he didn't get really much of an angle here. Yeah, he's definitely lining up his cue. Like, he's like, okay, if I hit here, where's this cue going to go? He smashed it. And he's going to overrun it slightly, but great speed. Actually, I don't think he overran it at all. He's in great shape here. Shine from the McDonald's parking lot. Very nice, my friend. He's going to come back for that purple 5-ball, and he's a little straight. This could get a little sketchy. I mean, the 7's a hanger, but he's going to want to get position on this 6, and that's the tricky shot right there. He went forward, and nicely done. Wow. Why did I enter this tournament again? Because I just like abusing myself? It was still fun. And I commend Mike Zuglan, of course, for being a fantastic tournament director. All around good guy. Runs a tight ship. Can't ask for more than that. Seven straight in, 8 in the bottom right corner. As long as he gets straight enough, the cue can follow the 8-ball right down to this area. And that'll take us home. So executed from Jonathan. He had a hell of a rally to get back from 5-2 to 6-6, but I have a feeling it just wasn't enough. Barring a miracle. Yeah, there we go, folks. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to the Shark Stream today. Many, many, many thank yous to Brian, the Kick and Chicken Carol, and of course, Bobby, the Professor / the Legend, depending on which one you want to go by. We also had Frank Mialetti in the booth. We had Nick Marino Jr. in the booth. And of course, there's myself, Brian Brennan. Thank you to all our sponsors, including Aramith, McDermott, Littman, Solato, Andy Gow, and all the local sponsors too numerous to mention. And tune in tomorrow. We will bring you the top 12 on the regular channel, but when it comes to the quarterfinals or semifinals and finals, it will only be available on our members only Shark Stream. So have a good night, you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair,